Hello, welcome to day 2 of the Boccia Australia National Titles for 2025. Excuse me, a bit croaky this morning, but it's a lovely day here in Canberra at the Australian Institute of Sport. We're kicking off the coverage for today with the BC3 game, and you may be able to see the athletes there just doing a final warm-up, just rolling their balls down onto the court. Just a last chance to identify any deviations that they may have. It's great to have in commentary with me today Ken Halliday, speaking of BC3 players. Ken, I know you don't like me saying this, but probably one of the best BC3 coaches in the world today.
Thank you, Phil.
But you've retired.
I have retired from the head coach of the high performance team, yes, as of 30th of June this year.
And congratulations on your award yesterday. Was it Coach of the Year?
Thank you.
Yeah, well deserved.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, and it's really nice to have you commentating on this match because there isn't much about BC3 Boccia that you don't know, so we're looking forward to your expertise.
Thank you, I'll do my best.
The game we're about to see is between Ange McReynolds from New South Wales and her ramp operator is Matthew McDonald, Matt to his friends. Ange is ranked number 8 in Australia, and she's playing Rowan Eastley. Rowan is from Tasmania, and he's ranked number 11. Saxon McDermott is the ramp operator for Rowan. And Ken, the ramp operator and the athlete, that relationship is really important with BC3s, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah. They need to have a very good relationship, and it's a partnership that they need to develop to be good at the game. The BC3 players definitely need to have a regular ramp operator that can train with
It's
them
not someone
all the
who
time.
can just walk up in the morning and say, I'm your ramp operator today.
No, definitely not. And there is a bit of a story to that with Ange McReynolds, who has been playing for a long time. I think we just found out it was like 41 years or something.
Yeah.
She did play in the Paralympics in 2000 in Sydney, and there was an unfortunate event that happened that I think it was half an hour before she was going to go on for her first game. Her ramp operator was injured by somebody ran a wheelchair into her leg or something, injured her to the point that she couldn't go on and ramp operator for her.
Wow.
And they had to call in somebody else, and it had to be one of the ramp operators that were assisting one of the other Australian players who had never ramp assisted for Ange before.
Wow.
And subsequently, she didn't do very well in that competition because she didn't have her regular ramp operator.
That relationship that you were saying is so important.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay. Rowan is about to play the first jack. He's playing with the red balls. On those two player boxes that you can see there, the red player goes into the third box from the right, and the blue player the fourth box from the right. Who plays with red or blue balls is decided in the call room, just behind those blue curtains, by a coin toss done by the referee. The referee for this match being Kate Ginian from Queensland, a very experienced referee. Let's see how Rowan goes with his first ball.
Oh, very
good start, Ken.
Great start. That's exactly what you want. You want that first ball touching the jack and blocking your opponent, and that's exactly
so
what
there's a
he's
direct
done.
line between the white ball, the red ball, and
his
what Ange is looking
what
at.
Ange is looking at, yeah.
So her job now is to remove that red ball.
That's right, yeah. So she'll be looking now to see if she can see any of the jack at all on either side. So if she can see a little bit of the jack on the right-hand side, she'll look to push the red ball to the left.
Right, okay.
To move it away.
You were ramp operator for Ange for quite some time.
I was, yeah.
So you know her game pretty well.
I do. Yeah, she was the person that got me involved in Boccia.
Is that right?
Yeah, right at the start. I was a support worker for what was the Spastic Centre way back then. It's now Cerebral Palsy Alliance. And I was working in her house, and the manager, pretty good.
Yep, good separation there.
Yeah.
The blue ball going out, so that'll be put in the dead ball box now by the referee.
Yeah, and so I hadn't long started working in that house, and the manager said to me, you have to take the girls to Boccia on Saturday. And I said, what's Boccia? She said, you'll find out when you get there. I went, okay. And Ange was one of the girls that I had to ramp assist for her that day without knowing anything about it. But as soon as I started, I just loved it. It was,
Gets under your skin, doesn't it?
Oh, it does, yeah.
So we have Ange to thank for your presence
you do,
in Boccia,
really,
which is an immense
pretty much so,
presence at the moment.
Yeah, and then so I was helping her for quite a few years, and then she asked me if I would be her permanent ramp operator for to help her get to the Paralympics.
Mm-hmm.
Not the 2000 Paralympics, it was after the 2000 Paralympics, to help her to get, I think it was to Beijing in 2008.
Right, yep.
So yeah, I helped her, but unfortunately she didn't make it to the Beijing 2008 Paralympics, but I helped her for many years as a ramp operator. And you're sort of like the ramp operator is a bit of a coach as well.
Yes, yeah.
So, you know, they advise on, you know, what they need to do and what, makes it, it's a little bit like a caddy, you know, for a golfer.
Yes, it is. It's that relationship.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So that's where you started coaching.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Wow. So thank you, Ange McReynolds.
Yeah.
Let's see what Ange's doing here.
Yeah, draw on that jack. Drawn up the side, but it's not. It's holding, but it's not a good hold.
No, it's the angle we've got here isn't indicative of the distance, but the referee giving the shot to Rowan. If the blue ball is closer to the jack, then the red player will play, and vice versa.
So it's up to Rowan now whether he pushes that red ball up onto the jack.
That would be a good shot, wouldn't it?
It would be, and if he does that, what he needs to do is try and keep the ball that he's using to push it up to stay behind.
So sort of follow it in?
Yeah, follow it in and have two balls blocking the jack.
Let's see if he's choosing to do that. No, he didn't get the follow in, but...
No, he still pushed it up though.
Yeah. Do you think he's covered the jack there?
I don't think so. It's a bit hard to tell from this angle, but I would say that Ange has got
a line on it.
A line on that
particularly
jack.
Since she's sitting to Rowan's right.
Yeah.
There may be a line down there between the red and the blue balls.
And this is where, as a coach, when you're watching these games, you can't sit and watch them. You've got to be walking around, because right at the moment, if I was a coach watching this game, I'd be walking around to see how much of a line Ange has on that jack.
That's right. Yeah. We should say here that the role of the ramp operator is purely to do what the athlete is asking them to do.
Correct.
They don't have any agency at all in choosing the ball, choosing the shot, where it's released on the ramp. That's
right.
all coming from the athlete. And as you can see there with Rowan's Saxon McDermott sitting there with his back to the court, they cannot watch what's happening on the court.
That was a nice line, but I think it might have pulled up just a little bit too short.
Just a little bit too short.
It'll be interesting to see whether it's holding or not. Oh, it is holding. Yeah, it's closer.
So would Rowan have another go at pushing the red ball up?
I'd say so. He's got a couple of options there. He can push the red ball up, or he may choose to knock the blue ball out. So in knocking the blue ball out, he may also get a touch on the jack, which will push the jack over slightly behind the red more.
Achieving two things with the long ball.
That's right. Again, I can't really tell from the angle I'm sitting on, but that's his options. There, looks like he's just going for the push-up, which is a pretty safe shot. Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah, there you go.
Exactly what you said.
Pushed the blue ball out and kept the red ball in there. That's a great shot.
He can't hear us, can he?
No, he can't.
But that was really good. So now Rowan's sitting there with basically 2 balls
On the jack.
on the jack.
Yeah.
So would Ange want to split those 2?
Yeah, she'll need to now. Yeah. Yeah. So that last shot, that's what we'd call a knockout to hold.
Yep.
So
That's a great shot. Not many people put a lot of emphasis on that in their training, but if you can pull that off, it really works for you, particularly in this phase of the game.
Right, it saves you a ball as well,
Yeah,
because instead of using one ball to knock the blue ball away and then getting a ball on, if you can do it in one ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ange is going for the double extension, to try and separate those reds.
So there's maybe room to get in there now.
Yep, it should be.
I have noticed with BC3 games that I've been watching recently that there is a little bit of an opening gambit thing going on, like you do with chess. You get your ball in front of the jack, your opponent knocks the ball away, their ball goes out of the court because it's a heavy one. They get their ball in front of the jack, you knock it out with your heavy ball. So it's that sort of almost like chess. We'll get this bit out of the way and then we'll start the real game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's quite often, especially in international games, you see that a lot.
Yep.
Yeah,
This is good with the knock away and hold and following the ball in.
Yeah.
Very classy boccia.
It is, yeah. It's good.
Rowan's only been playing for 3 years.
That went slightly right, I think.
Yep. But Ange has been playing since when she started playing school sport way back when she was a young'un. Not that she's not that old now, but certainly with you and me. There's a little bit of difference in experience, but the skill level is there with both of them.
It is, yeah. Yeah, thankfully I've had a little bit to do with Rowan as well. I was asked to go down to Tasmania a few years ago.
Oh, right.
To check out, some of the new players that they had, and Rowan was there at the time. So, I could see that he was showing promise. And, gave me as much advice as I could on what he needed to do. And thankfully he's taken that advice.
Yeah.
And one of those things with the... what's happened there is Ange run out of time. I can't see the timer, unfortunately. But the referee's just taken that ball from Ange, so I can only assume that she's run out of time.
Yes. So Rowan now would have, I'd say, 3 balls left.
Yeah,
3 on the court. Yep. So he now has the opportunity to maximise the opportunity here to score more balls, get more points in this first end.
So this is what we call the end phase.
Yep.
So when you've got balls left and the opposition's used all theirs.
And particularly on this first end, if you can get a good lead, it puts you in a very good position.
Exactly, yeah.
For those who may not be familiar, there are 4 ends played, with the red jack first, the blue jack second, the red jack third again, and then the blue jack fourth. But a good grip on the game from here would be wonderful.
Yeah, be a good start. And
I'd say there's 2
Rowan's knocked that red ball up again, so it looks as if he's holding at least 2, could even be 3. He's asking for the score now.
Yep.
So, Kate, I can't quite see how many fingers she held up then. It's either 2 or 3.
See what Rowan's got going for him here.
Yeah, so in the final end, the end phase, what you need to do is to have a look to see what the scoring circle is. So that's looking to see how many balls you can get into that circle closer than the nearest opposition ball.
So the circle being like the distance between the red ball and the closest ball of your opponent.
Closest
the radius of that in a circle.
That's right, yeah.
Any other balls that go in there are scoring balls.
Correct, yeah. So, for instance, it looks as if the closest blue ball is more than a ball width away from the jack.
Yep.
So Rowan could actually just draw down the side of the jack and still score. He doesn't have to aim for the jack or
it just needs to get closer than that blue ball.
And that blue ball, yeah.
Yep.
And in my coaching, what I would advise the players is to, if they have time, to go out and have a look at the head, before they play their end phase.
It does look a lot different when you come up and look.
Oh, it does.
Sitting at the end of the box there, yeah.
It definitely does, yeah. And that's
really
right.
Get over it and see, yeah.
So now, Kate has given the score, which is 3 to red. Yeah.
So that third ball there is in head.
That is closer than the nearest blue, yeah.
So well done to Rowan for taking 3 on that first end.
Yeah,
coaches will now come up and have a bit of a word in this 1 minute between ends while the ramp operators collect the balls. And I think probably the players doing a little bit of decompressing at this point. I know with me, I just sort of go to my happy place, have a little drink of water, think, right, okay, next end.
That's it.
Yeah.
So you can see now that Matt is talking to Ange, so this is where the coach side of it comes in. So Ange doesn't actually have a coach on court with her. So Matt will talk to her now about maybe what happened in the last end and what she needs to do in this end.
Yep.
And possibly say to her, okay, you've gone down 3 in that end. We need to move on. Concentrate on getting the basics right in this next end.
Yeah. And of course, Matt would know Ange's game as well as Ange does.
Well,
He's
Matt,
been with her for a long time.
He has. Matt took over from me as Ange's ramp operator, so I was offered the role of coach. I don't know, 10 years ago, I guess. And I actually said, well, I can't be the coach of the BC3 players in Australia. And I said, well, I can't be a coach while I'm a ramp operator, because you can't do both.
Yeah.
And not successfully, not to coach other players.
That's right. Yeah.
And it was advised that maybe I should concentrate on helping a lot of BC3 players rather than just one.
Yep. Yes.
Which was really hard to do, but I've got to say Ange took it really well, when I explained to her the situation. And then, thankfully, Matt took over from me.
And he's done a sterling job.
He has. He's done a great job.
Now, Ange has played that ball right off towards the left-hand side of the court as we look at it. That would give her a strategic advantage over Rowan.
Yeah, so if you play it over to your side of the court, I call that a Korean jack position.
Right.
Because when I first got involved in international competitions, that's where the Koreans always played their jack.
Right.
And they were the best in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I took from that, I thought, well, you can't do much better than following what the best in the world are doing.
Right.
It has changed a bit over the years. So Ange's first ball is in line. It could be a bit closer to the jack, but at least it's in line, so it's not a bad first ball.
So Rowan will be looking to either knock that away or draw?
Yeah.
You'd want to knock it away, otherwise Ange would push it up.
Yeah, and it will be in his way right through the whole end.
Yeah.
So if he can, the problem with it being where it is that in his attempt to knock it away, he could knock it back onto the jack.
Exactly.
So he really needs to hit it on one side or the other to move it to the side of the jack. Yeah.
Yeah, and these are all the decisions that the players have to make for themselves. Perhaps with a little bit of discussion in between ends from the coach, but the great thing about Boccia is if you're on the court, you make your own decision and you own it.
That's it.
If it's the wrong decision, it's still a decision you've made, and that's I think one of the great things about this sport.
In my coaching, I've seen players on court, and when they're trying to make a decision, they might be looking to their coach at the end of the court, or even, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Rowan's missed that. So he's trying to hit it on the side, to push it to the side rather than hit it in the middle, and that's the risk in doing that. If there's a slight deviation on the floor, he's missed it altogether.
So it's a bit like a pool shot. If you want to push it forward, you hit it in the middle. If you want to push it sideways, you hit it off centre.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, hit it on the side. Yeah. Yeah. So in what I was saying about, I've seen players and they're looking at the coach and trying to make a decision as to what their coach wants them to do at that point. So my advice to them is, once you get on that court, you make the decisions. Don't try and think about what the coach wants you to do. You just need to use all your experience and knowledge to make the best decision that you can make at that time.
That's such good advice. Yeah.
If you're trying to think about what the coach would want you to do, you're not concentrating completely on what you
And the coach
need
may
to
not
do.
necessarily have all the information that you have.
That's exactly right, yeah.
So Rowan having another go here at perhaps removing that blue ball. I notice Rowan's got one eye blacked out on his glasses. Is that so that he can aim better?
Yeah, so a lot of people with cerebral palsy are not able to close one eye.
Oh, right. Yep.
And Ange can't close one eye either, but over the years, she's developed how to line up with both eyes open.
Right.
I mean, if you try and do that, I can't do it. It's really hard.
That's right.
Oh, so Rowan's tried to correct that. That went to the left-hand side last time. He's corrected it, and unfortunately he's overcorrected it, and it's gone to the right-hand side that time.
So when they're lining up, they're basically lining up 3 points: the top of the jack, the bottom, top of the ramp, the bottom of the ramp, and the target ball.
That's right. Yeah. So what I say to them, there's 4 things got to be in alignment: your eye, the top of the ramp, bottom of the ramp, and the jack, or whatever you're aiming for.
Yep.
And if they aren't lined up, you've got no chance of
it's not going to work.
Achieving what you need to achieve.
And that's where the floor comes in too, because rampers particularly are at the mercy of the floor, aren't they? If there's any up or down deviation in the floor. Fortunately, this one's looking pretty good. But
it is a very good floor, but even with that, you can get slight, unevenness on it. So
going for the draw shot.
Yeah, Rowan's decided not to use any more balls trying to knock out, which is wise.
Yep.
So he's gone for the draw shot. Unfortunately, it's not a good hole because Ange can now easily knock that away.
Yep, and still leave the blue ball in that Rowan.
She should leave that blue ball where it is because it's in a great position blocking Rowan. What she should do now is do the similar shot to what Rowan did in the first end, so to push that red ball away and get her blue ball to stay there.
Right, yep. So that knock away and hold.
Yeah, and there's a bit of an art in that because it depends on the ball that you're pushing away, how soft it is, how much power you need to put into it, and also the ball that you're using, as to if you're using a hard ball. Oh yeah, she's managed to do it. Well done.
Well done, Ange. Yeah, we should talk a little bit about the balls. It may appear to people who are just watching that all the balls look the same, but there's a range of hardness of balls.
There is, yeah.
They all have to be the same weight and the same size.
They do.
But you can have a ball that's as hard as like a cricket ball,
yep,
or a ball that's very soft that will absorb impact.
That's right, yeah. So they range from super soft to super hard.
Yep.
And there's about 5 or 6 different degrees in between.
Yep.
And then they use them accordingly. So with their first ball, trying to get their first ball onto the jack, you would use your softest ball.
Yep.
Because then that's the hardest ball to move away from the jack once it's on the jack. And then obviously, if you're doing a knockout shot, you use your hardest ball. Yeah. And then that shot that Anne's just played, she would have used her medium ball, so she's got enough hardness in the ball to push that red ball away, but enough softness to get it to stay there.
It doesn't carry past the jack.
Yeah. That's gone slightly right as well.
It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah. I think he was trying to aim for the left-hand side of that blue ball to try and
and maybe even ricochet back in onto
the jack. Yeah.
I notice Rowan's using a hand pointer to release the ball, but Ange uses the
head pointer. She doesn't have control of her arms and hands to be able to hold a pointer.
Yep. And
Yes.
that's a great thing about this sport. You don't have to be able to even throw or hold a ball.
No, that's right. Yeah.
And you can still be very, very competitive, as Ange has been over the years.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. So you can either have a pointer that you can hold in your hand, or a head pointer like Ange has got. Or I tried that again. It just hit that front blue ball. So even though that front blue ball, I said that first ball of Ange's, it wasn't ideal. It's been a great ball.
It's caused a lot of problems for our opponent. Yep.
Yeah, so either have a pointer that you hold in your hand, or a head pointer like Ange has got, or you can have a mouth pointer as well, which Daniel uses.
Right. Daniel Michel.
Yeah, Daniel Michel. Yeah, so he uses a mouth pointer. So as the ramp operator has the ball all set up ready to go, she then puts the mouth pointer in Dan's mouth, and he pushes the ball off, and then she takes it out again. He is actually thinking of using a head pointer.
Oh, yeah.
Part of the reason for that is that he's finding probably losing a little bit of strength in his mouth to hold the mouth pointer. And of course the pointers are now able to be as long as you like them to be. Back years ago, there was a limit as to how long the pointer could be.
But now it can be as long as you need it to be.
Yeah, now it can be. Yeah, they usually extend a long way, and some of them will extend way over a metre long. And once you get that amount of length, trying to hold something in your mouth, that's really difficult. So Dan is looking to start using a head pointer.
And also even there, you would need strength and control in your neck.
You do, yeah, that's right, yeah, to hold it. Well, you try and get them as light as possible.
Yep.
So there's a fine line there between how light it is, but you need it sturdy enough to be able to keep.
Because the athlete has to be the person who releases the ball.
That's correct.
The ramp operator can't put it on the ramp and then just let it go.
No, that's right. So that's the rule with the great shot, Ange. Yeah, beautiful.
Just in that final phase there, she's making the most of it.
Yeah, she is. This is the end phase again. Yeah, where Ange finds it hard to go out and have a look because she's in a manual wheelchair.
Yep.
She doesn't use her electric wheelchair playing because it's too difficult for her because she doesn't have a hand control, obviously. So so for her to go out and have a look at the head, she needs to get the referee to go and get her and push her out, and that all takes too much time.
Yep. So she's become very used to seeing distances and angles from where she sits.
That's right,
rather than coming out to have a look. Oh dear. There's a problem there. Yeah,
I think the ball went before Ange pushed it off.
Right.
Which can happen. I don't know whether Matt may have just bumped the ramp. But yeah, that rule that you were just saying, that Ange has to be the last one to touch the ball.
Yep. And that's exactly why that ball was retracted.
That's right, yeah.
Is there a penalty involved there as well, or just a
not
retraction?
Not for just a retraction, yeah, not a penalty.
Communication there between the player and the ramp operator. As we said before, one-way
communication.
Yeah.
Which is difficult for Ange because she's non-verbal.
Yep.
So all her instructions to Matt are just through head movement, eye movement, and process of elimination for Matt. That he can't suggest anything, but for instance, if Ange wants to use an extension, he can hold both extensions up, and Ange will look at one or the other.
Or this ball or that ball.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep. But when I was ramp operating for Ange, I worked it out that during the course of a game, she would give me maybe up to 25 instructions without saying a word.
Right.
And that was what we had this worked out, the communication worked out as to she could tell me all those things without speaking.
And it would have to be very precise and very, very concise too.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. And even if she said or gives me an instruction and I don't understand it, I can't even open my hands to say I don't know what you mean, because that's communication.
Yeah.
I did get picked up at one stage by raising my eyebrows.
Oh, that's tough. That
was a pretty narky lines person, because in the international games you have a lines person who stands behind the players watching that there's no communication and that the ball's released correctly. And it wasn't a penalty, thankfully, but it was just a warning that I had raised my eyebrows. Oh, that's a great shot, Ange. Unfortunately, the ball didn't stay there, but she's realised that red ball was the closest to the head, and by moving that, it may have brought one of the other blue balls into the count.
Furthest away blue ball against the red ball there maybe comes back into the score there. Yeah.
So where she didn't have the option to push that red ball closer to push the blue ball closer because the red ball's behind it. Yeah, that's four to Ange. Well done. Good comeback.
Yep.
Yeah, so she moved the red ball instead of pushing the blue ball up, which was a great option.
Yep.
At this point, I could say I taught her everything she knows.
I think probably most of the BC3s here today, you've taught them a lot, even just through watching you when you were a ramp operator, and also as the coach of the Australian BC3 squad.
Yeah, I guess so, and I've tried to be involved as much as I can with them. And even now, like I've had a phone call a few weeks ago from a new ramp player who's just started in Queensland. And he was advised by the coach up in Queensland that I might be able to help him. So he rang me and I did. I'm quite happy to help anybody that's coming along. And the main thing that I emphasise with the new players coming in as a ramp player is that the calibration is the most important thing to get right. And what I mean by calibration is making sure that you know the balls, you know what they do, and to calibrate them, which means so that the ramps have numbers on them all the way up. And if you want, say, ball 4 to go 5 metres, well then you've got to calibrate to know where to put it on the ramp.
And the players, you can see there with Ryan, he's got a chart on his lap.
That's the calibration chart.
Calibration.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're allowed to have a chart on the court with them.
Right. Yeah. Would they have to calibrate for every floor that they play on?
Yep,
because
definitely.
The balls would travel differently on say this floor than on the one that they normally play.
They do, and even on this floor, being a timber floor, they're playing across the grain at the moment, across the boards. If the courts were the other way around and they were playing along the boards, that would make a difference to the balls.
Yep.
So yeah.
They did have, I think, half a day calibration on, was it Thursday?
Thursday, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so they've been spending a lot of time doing that. And this morning, even when I arrived, there were BC3 players out on the court, obviously trying to get onto the court that they were going to be playing on to do, just to tickle their calibration.
Yeah, that's right, and they need to do. It's a big advantage being in the first round of the day because you can warm up on the court that you're going to be playing on, and that's where you get to read the court to see if there are any uneven parts on it and get the speed of the court to know what it's doing. Rowan's first ball there is not as good as his first one. He's gone a bit longer for this end for some reason.
Yes, he might be a little bit disappointed in that.
I think he's left the jake open to Ange.
It looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah.
But of course, that's the most important shot of the game is to get that first ball on.
I always think it's like in tennis, your first serve.
That's right, an ace.
You get your first serve in, an ace, or even then, if it's not an ace, you're still directing the course of the point.
That's right, yeah, correct.
So, it's very important. Just looking at Ange's ramp there, it appears to be touching the ground in Rowan's player's box. But it's not quite, is it?
No, it can't
the ramps
be.
are adjusted so that they're hovering over.
That's right.
So they're allowed to hover over the box, but not actually touch the ground.
It can touch the ground in their box, like in Ange's box, if it's in that. But once you go over the line, it then can't touch the ground. It is actually a rule that I requested to World Boccia that they change. Oh, that's a great shot, Ange.
Well done.
Well done. You can see that she's got a bit excited about that.
You certainly know when Ange is excited.
You do,
and happy.
yeah.
And she's happy most of the time, isn't
Oh,
she?
she is. She's a great person.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was in a meeting that I had with the competitions committee. They said if you could change one rule, what would it be? And that was the one that I said, because I said, how does it matter whether the ramp is 1 millimetre off the floor or whether it's touching the floor?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a bearing.
It's a technicality.
And I said it would take a lot of the angst and worry from the player, from the ramp operator, and the referee as well, because then the referee doesn't have to keep looking to see whether it's touching the ground or whether it's a millimetre off. So, yeah,
so these things aren't set in stone. They can be changed. These rules for boccia.
Yeah.
Reviewed and
they ask for suggestions. Usually every 4 years, every quadrennial, they ask for suggestions as to rules to be changed, and then it's obviously goes to the competition committee and rules and competition committee, and then they decide whether they change the rule or not.
So it's an ever-evolving sport. I just saw a nice ball on the other court there from Mustafa. Lots of activity on the other courts, all BC3 games, I think.
There are, yes, that's right.
Okay, Rowan just tried to knock the blue ball away, but just hit and bounced and didn't really make much of an impact there.
He needed a bit more speed, or maybe he's used all these hard balls. He needed a bit more power.
Well, that's it, isn't it? The number of hard balls, medium balls, soft balls that you take onto the court with you can vary, I imagine.
It can. Yeah. And you can actually change it depending on your opposition, as well.
Because you've done your research, you know what your opposition plays.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. And if, say for instance, if you take a really hard ball onto the court, if you know your opposition's got a very soft first ball, well then you know that you need your hardest ball to try and knock that away.
Yeah.
But if you're playing against somebody who doesn't have a very soft first ball, or a player that you think is not going to challenge you with getting their first ball on, you might decide not to take the hardest ball onto that game, because the disadvantage with the hard ball is they're very hard to draw.
Yep. Okay,
because they're so hard, they roll a long way. So to try and draw a hard ball onto the jack, you've got to put it so low down on the ramp to start with, and there's not much accuracy there.
They're hard to control.
They are.
From what I see.
That's right.
So Rowan there just rolling up onto that blue ball.
I don't know whether he might have been trying to go up the side there, just to draw up the side.
Yeah, I think that might have been the idea.
Here he goes again. He's going to try and do that now, I think. Oh, yeah, he went up the side, but it just fell a bit short.
So he could now maybe push that second ball that he's put in there.
That's what he should.
Up to adjacent.
Yeah, that's what he should do, yeah.
Yep.
And that would be a good advantage, because if he can push that and get the ball that he's using to push it to stay behind it.
And he's lodged that ball in front of Ange's blue ball. That would prevent Ange from knocking the blue ball up.
That's right, yeah. I don't think that was his intention, but it's worked out okay.
It was. I really like the way that Boccia makes you think.
Oh, I just missed that.
Yeah, there are so many options when you've got a lot of shots under your belt, in your armoury.
That's right, yeah.
There's more to it than just hitting the jack.
Yeah, and you might notice that Matt is moving Ange's chair around because she's in a manual wheelchair.
Yep.
And that can take all the time, and that's quite often why Ange will run out of time in a game, because she doesn't have the ability to move her own chair. So Matt's got to do that as well as try and line up the ramp as well. So it all takes time. All
while looking in the other direction.
That's right. Yeah, he can't turn around at all to look at the court.
Now Ange's got her back wheel out of the box there. But that's okay when she's lining up?
That's okay, yeah. They've changed the rules over the years. There used to be a rule that you had to remain in the box the whole time when you were lining up and releasing the ball. The rule the rule now, as it always has been, is that everything has to be in the box at the time of release.
Right.
So when that ball is released, everything needs to be in the box, like the ball holder. Matt needs to make sure that he is not stepping outside the box. But
well done.
Yeah, so she's pushed the blue ball up and moved the red ball away as well. So that
she's
was
giving herself a little bit of room now around the jack.
That's right, it's opening up the scoring circle. Yeah, so the rule now is that you can actually move out of the box to line up. You can't move out of the court. And so what I mean by that is you can't go all the way out of the box at the back.
Right.
You have to have at least one wheel of the wheelchair in the court when you're lining up.
Right.
So you can be all the way over into the next box, but so long as you are not out of the court.
You can't go back out over the back line.
No, not completely. You can go over the back line, but you have to have at least one wheel in the court when you're lining up. Yeah. Which has made it a lot easier for the players to line up, especially if they don't have the ability to lean over to the side of their chair if they need to get that angle.
Yeah. So this is the third of 4 ends, and the score's pretty close with 3 points to Rowan and 4 points to Ange. Ange could get a really good grip on this, but yeah.
She could, but she's just fallen short with that.
Fallen short, yeah. So with one end left to go, there's the game is still wide open.
It is, yeah, definitely.
And Rowan's got just over 2 minutes left to play. These players
Ange,
sorry, yep. Yeah. And 6 minutes is their limit. 6 minutes to release all the balls, but consecutively. You don't use the whole 6 minutes.
No, so the time starts and stops.
Yep. So it starts when the referee shows the bat to the timekeeper.
That's right, and it stops when the ball stops rolling or goes out of court. Oh, and so she tried to knock that short blue ball up, but unfortunately she's missed it. Yeah.
So she would still have 2 balls, maybe, looks like.
Yeah, 2 balls left and just under 2 minutes to play them, so she shouldn't run out of time in this end.
Yeah. And she would be aware of that. They have a clock that they can see.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she keep one eye on that clock when it gets towards the end. She's done the same thing as Rowan did in the last end. She went one side and then overcorrected it and went the other side, but that wasn't she. I'm interested to know what the score would be now.
I was just going to say, would she be asking the referee for the score?
Yeah, she is. Yes. Yeah, she's still holding. I couldn't see how many. Oh, okay, so I think the referee indicated 1 blue and a measure for the second.
Right.
So Anne should now just knock those blues up just to make sure that she does get the 2. I don't think she's got a shot at the closest red this time to knock that away.
No,
the blue ball's blocking that.
Yep. So she'll be going for that blue that's furthest away from the jack.
Yeah, it would be a bit hard for her to determine which one is closest and which one is further away. She may be able to from where she is. I can't from the angle that I'm on, although I'd say probably the one on her left, I think, would be slightly further away than the one on the right, but it's a bit hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah.
So now she's down to nearly 30 seconds to play. So, and the timekeeper will yell out a warning when there's 1 minute to play. And unfortunately, she's hit that blocking blue ball, that one that was short before, not hit it hard enough. Yeah, so the timekeeper will call out 1 minute left, 30 seconds, then 10 seconds, and then time. And once the timekeeper calls out time, then you can't play any more balls, which was what happened in the first end with Ange. So the referee has indicated that she needs to measure. So she'll call over the head referee to help her. And she also offers the the athletes to come out and to observe while they're doing the measure. Oh, okay, sorry. She asked the head referee to bring Ange out. Okay, she's in a manual wheelchair. Yeah, so Kate will now measure.
The head referee, Lisa Hansen's a very well-known international referee.
Yeah.
And the head referee for this Boccia Australia national titles.
Scoring open.
Yeah, she's been the assistant head referee at a few international competitions that I've been to, and yeah, she does a great job.
Yep, she's very well regarded as a referee. So the game referee here, Kate Jenian, using the calipers to establish the distance between the closest red ball and the closest blue ball. And looks like two there.
Yeah,
two blue balls closer than the red.
She's asking the players if they agree.
Yep.
So at this point,
She's
two
indicating
blue. Yeah.
two blue.
So if they don't agree, they can actually request the head referee to come over and do a second measure.
Yeah, and that's the final decision.
That's right. Once the head referee says what the score is. So the referee will, if that's the case, the referee will call the head referee over. They won't tell them what they think the score is.
No, they don't have to bias the
That's right.
decision.
They'll just ask the head referee to measure, and whatever they say goes. Yeah.
So going into the last end, the scores are 6 to Ange McReynolds from New South Wales and 3 to Rowan Eastley from Tasmania.
Yeah.
And Rowan plays for the New Horizons club down in Tasmania.
Yeah.
In Deloraine, and been playing for 3 years. And we asked him what brought him into Boccia, and he said watching it at the Tokyo Paralympics.
That's right, yeah. Which has inspired him to play, and as it has done a lot of players, they watch it on the Paralympics, and it's been the best thing for our sport that we have got coverage now of Boccia in the Paralympics.
Yep.
And I don't know whether you can see there, but Rowan's dad is talking to him. He's the coach.
Yes, he was his ramp operator for a
he
little
was.
while.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did it for quite a while, but now he's the coach, and they have a young Saxon who's the ramp operator.
The coach having to do a bit of a sprint there to get off the court.
I've had to do that many times. So in that 1 minute between ends, the referee will pick the jack up and say 1 minute. You have 1 minute to go and speak to your player, but you have to be back off the court when that 1 minute is up. Otherwise, it's a yellow card. Yeah. I've done that 10 metre sprint quite a few times because you get involved in talking to the player and not watching the time. And although the timekeeper usually gives a 15-second warning, but yeah. A few times that's happened. I've looked at the time and I've had like 5 seconds to get back off the court. So you do that.
You should take up sprint running.
Thankfully, I can still sprint short distances. But
I've been caught sometimes in the wheelchair going out to talk to people I'm coaching, and I haven't had my wheelchair on high speed, pushing frantically to get off the court in time. So Ange has set her jack about 5 metres.
And it just passed the 5 metres by the look of it, which is not where she played the first jack.
No, so she's obviously seen some advantage in playing a little bit longer.
Although my advice as a coach is that if you play your jack to a certain position in your first end and you win that first end, especially if you win it by multiple points, which Ange did, she got 4, I don't really see why you would change the position of the jack.
Precisely, although that's not worked too
well,
badly.
She's done all right. Yeah, she's still got her first ball on, which is credit to her.
Now Rowan would probably be able to see like a crescent shape of the side of the jack.
Yeah, I reckon you can see probably about half the jack. We're on a good angle here at the moment that we can see how much. So he can see about half the jack. So he would aim for the right-hand side of that blue ball to push it away.
Yep, and hopefully hold with the ball that he pushes away with.
Yeah, probably that's a hard shot at that distance.
Yep.
And where that blue ball is positioned, it it's possible to do it, but it's one of the most difficult shots to play.
Yeah.
What he does need to do is to push that blue ball away, but not push it too far away. So push it back into what we call a wing or a wedge. So just move it to the side of the jack, and then with his red ball, he would go into that wedge.
Using it as a cushion.
That's right, which then makes it hard to move it away, because you've got the jack and the blue ball, and then your red ball in that little wedge. And then so it's hard to move the red ball away.
Oh, interesting, yeah. So the temptation would be just to blast it off the court if you can, but it can be useful.
It can be, yeah. So he's not going for much power here. He's just going to try and draw on, but unfortunately it's caught the right-hand side of that blue ball. His aiming was great, perfect. That's exactly where he needed to hit that blue ball, but he needed to hit it harder to move it away. Yeah. I think he thought that he might be able to just draw onto the jack and get a good hold, but his pace was too much.
Now he needs to score 3 points on this end.
He does, to force it into a tiebreaker. Yeah.
4 points to win.
Yeah.
So he has to really play his best boccia at this point of the game. Here he comes again, falling short this time.
Yeah, so he's overcompensated. The first one was too hard.
Yeah.
And he's gone short on the second one. It's put it in a difficult position for Ange, though. It's blocking Ange.
Yes. But he can't survive this game by blocking now.
He can't.
He has to score.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, so he's played 3 balls, is that correct? I can only see 2 balls on the court, but the scoreboard is showing that he's played 3 balls.
There's nothing in the dead ball box there.
No. I think the scorers probably just got a bit ahead of themselves. Oh yeah, he's got 4 red balls to play. Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah, he's got not quite sure what his tactic is here. I mean, there is a point in the pool games that you don't want to lose by too much.
Yep.
That goes against your for and against, when they're deciding who goes through to the semi-finals. But I think he definitely needs to try and win the game to start with. He has still got a shot at that blue ball.
He does.
Which is on the jack.
Yeah, we can see from here.
Yeah.
So he would now probably need to clear that blue ball right away, do you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Which will bring those 3 red balls back in play.
That's right, yeah. But yeah, he's not going for that, unfortunately.
Just hit his red ball.
His line-up was great, but it
off.
just turned slightly right, as they tend to do, and bounced off the red ball, yeah.
And when you say turned right, as they tend to do, how do you know?
Well, they tend not to go perfectly straight every time.
Right. I thought you could predict which way they were going to go. Right.
Well, there's the floor that can do it, but also some balls have a tendency to go slightly one way or the other.
Right. I've seen markings on BC3 balls that indicate where the angle they should be on when they're placed on the ramp.
That's right, yeah. So that's part of the calibration, that you can spend hours. You can spend over an hour on one ball, putting it on the ramp all different ways to try and get it into a position where it will go straight off the ramp every time. And then they won't do that perfectly every time. I've had an offer out for many years that if anybody can find me a perfect boccia ball that goes straight every time and consistent length, I'll give them $1,000 for it.
Well, there we are. It's out there. It's public now. Ken Halliday willing to give $1,000 for a really accurate ball.
The thing with that, though, is that I think $1,000 is pretty safe, because if anybody has a perfect ball that does that, they won't even give it away for $1,000.
That's right. And there are quite a few firms that are manufacturing boccia balls now, and I know they try their best, but they're dealing with materials that may vary, all sorts of things.
Yeah, well, they're leather balls and they're stitched, and they're not. Oh, that one's gone to the right. So I think he was trying to block there. I can only assume that, but
Yep.
to try and save his for and against from being too high against him.
But Ange now could draw down the side maybe, or come through those two red balls, split them, and score more points.
Yeah, there again. So it would be an advantage to her if she could come out and have a look at the head and just see what the scoring circle is.
Yep.
So the closest red ball at this point is probably nearly 30 centimetres away.
Yep.
So she probably doesn't even need to go near those red balls. She could just draw down the left-hand side, and if she could land a few balls within 30 centimetres of that jack and blue ball, she will score points.
It does look like she's aimed slightly down to
the left-hand side, yeah.
Yeah. Or the right-hand side as we look at it
Yeah.
from here.
Because the risk of trying to go through those red balls is that she could knock the red ball up if it doesn't go perfectly straight.
And at this stage of the game, she doesn't really need to take a lot of risks.
No. Oh, that's...
Oh, she's tried to go with that.
I don't know whether she tried to go through there or whether that ball turned slightly right.
From where we're looking, it did look like she was going to go to draw down the side, but the ball may have turned slightly to her right.
It appeared to turn right from watching it rolling, yeah.
You've got such a good eye for this sort of thing, and you've been doing it for a long time.
I have been. Yeah, I guess you do get...
Can you relax when you're watching boccia at all?
Yeah, I tend not to get too uptight.
Good.
Few of the international games, really important games, like, too hard.
Too hard, yeah.
So he did a great job there at pushing the blue ball up, but it was just too hard. Just gone past the red ball.
The referee having a word about something?
I'm not sure what that's about. She may not have been sure that Ange was the last one to release the ball. Sometimes it can be simultaneous.
Yep.
That as the ramp operator lets the ball, the athlete will push the ball off, and they call that a simultaneous release, which is not allowed.
I was just going to say that. Yeah. So the player and only the player needs to be the last person.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, so the ramp operator can't hold the ball, for instance, and let the player push it off. The ball has to be...
But they could hold it, the player could then take over holding it with their pointer
they
and
can
then release it.
And then release it, yeah, so long as the ramp operators let it go before they release it, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why that was, but the referee did go and speak to her about something, but no penalty or retraction, so everything's good.
Maybe we should mic the referees up so we can hear what they're saying.
Well, they do that in football now, don't they?
That's
So
right.
we can probably introduce that in boccia.
That is turning to her right, I think.
It is there. I think there is a turn on the court there, and this is what I was saying before, that Ange has played that jack to a different position that she played it in the first end. So in her first end, which was the second end of the game, so she knew exactly what the floor was doing, where she put the jack in that second end, and now she's put it to a different position. The floor can be doing something slightly different.
So as they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right, yeah. I mean, if she had have lost her first end, I would have said, okay, fine, put the jack in a different...
else to go,
yeah, try a different position, but the fact that she won that first end by 4, I would have gone back there again.
Right. So this ball, another one to go for Ange McReynolds from New South Wales.
She's going to try and go through again. Oh, ricocheted in, but I don't know whether that's holding.
There's a chance, isn't there?
She's asking for the score. I think Kate's indicating maybe just one. So now Ange might go for what she did in that second end and push that closest red ball away, which will then bring that blue ball into play.
So the red ball being the one to our right of where the blue ball is on the jack. That's the closest ball. She knocks that away, and that brings that ball on the other side of the jack.
That she just played, yeah. If that's further away than the red ball, then if she knocks that red ball away. The idea would be to try and hit that red ball on her right-hand side, move it away and get her blue ball to stay there, or to ricochet back in towards the jack. I think she's running out of time. Oh, I think she's just... Oh,
what a shame.
Short.
Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe she's got the time to push that last one up.
No, she's played 6 balls
she played
now.
Of course, right. So the final score?
Looks like it might be just one blue. Checking with Rowan whether he's happy with that or he wants to come out and have a look. Yeah, he wants to come out and have a look.
Which he's perfectly entitled to do.
Yep.
Before everyone agrees on the score. Has to be careful not to interfere with any of the balls on the court. That looks like he agrees with.
Ooh, that's close.
Yes.
Oh, no, it was 2. There we go.
2.
It was 2 to blue. So that was definitely why he came out to have a look. Because from where he is, he wouldn't have thought that was 2. I didn't think it was 2, but there you go. So that was, good end for Ange.
Yep.
She finishes up with 8 points, so 8 points to 3. So she didn't have a very good start in the first end, but she came good then in the next 3 ends.
The sign of a champion.
Yep.
And now everybody comes up and checks their score on the
screen.
On the screen, we're using a new system, computerised system that's been used internationally for a while.
It has,
This is the first time that we've used it, and the athletes get to come up and look at the details of how they've played, and then make the final agreement that the score is
That's correct, yeah. So in the old days, in the last competition even, we still had the paper score sheets.
Yep.
So the player would check the score sheet and make sure that the scores are right, and then they would sign the score sheet. But now it's all done electronically, so they just look at the screen, agree with it, and then the referee ticks a box to say that the player has agreed with the score.
The referee just doing a final check on the balls there. The balls would have been checked in the core room before the players came out, but they checked them also after the game just to make sure that the balls haven't been tampered with in any way during the course of the game.
That's correct, yeah.
And indeed, if any defects have arisen on the ball,
they can forfeit the game.
Yep.
So they're very strict with ball tampering. You might wonder why you would want to tamper with the balls, but sometimes because they've got to pass the tests in the call room, as we said before, they've got to be a certain weight, got to be a certain size, and also they can't be too soft. They put them down a roll test.
Yeah, like a little ski jump
sort
of thing. Yep.
And they have to roll off that platform on the roll test, so they can't be too soft. So it's possible to soften a ball. So it could be tested in the call room, and then they could soften it, on the way out to court, and so that's why they're checked. They don't use the equipment to check it, but the referee can usually check if the balls have been, if they're different now to what they were in the call room. Yeah. So now, as the coach of the New South Wales team, I'll have a word to Ange and
Yep.
ask a few questions. But she played well. She won, which is really good. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to try and improve after each game, learn from each game.
No, or even a few words of encouragement too.
You do that, yeah, definitely, yeah. So
well, we might leave this game here, Ken.
Okay.
The score is 8 to Ange McReynolds from the Northern Beaches in New South Wales, and 3 points to Rowan Eastley from New Horizons in Deloraine in Tasmania. And we'll be back with you with the next game from the Boccia Australia National Titles 2025 at 10:30. Be an open game between Carolina Askew and Will Day. Carolina from Tasmania and Will from South Australia. So that'll be coming up next. I'm Phil Bates. It's been lovely having you along. Thank you for joining me, Ken.
No problem. My pleasure, Phil.
And come back when you've got yourself a cup of coffee and a snack perhaps, and join us for the next round. Bye for now.
Okay, thanks, Phil.
So welcome back. We are watching Will. I've got Will Day from South Australia. A bit difficult to miss, I think, in that uniform.
That is a fantastically bright uniform, isn't it? It's woken me up.
It has. We've got the Raiders match next door at the GIO Stadium tonight, and I don't think anyone's going to be running over Will in that outfit if he decides to go.
Absolutely.
And Will is playing against Carolina Ascui from Tasmania. Both players are open. And Will has started, I'd say, a fairly classic opening, taking the advantage to go to the left of the court, his side.
And a reasonable length. That looks probably 3.5 to 4 metres.
Yep.
That blue one slightly rolled on,
yep.
So she'll be throwing again.
It's a little difficult to tell from our angle how that red is positioned in terms of what Carolina can see. I'm not sure. Do you think she can see the jack?
I think she's going to see only a very slight part of that jack. This is going to be all about the strength that she puts into this one. Great deal of concentration, that's for sure.
Oh.
And rolled on again.
But she has adjusted her line there, so I think she's seeing. I think that red Will's ball is slightly to the left, and she can see. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, we're all experts on the side, aren't we?
She's coming out to have a closer look at the position of the balls. Which we'd love to do, right? That would, if we had an overhead shot, that would be just amazing, because then you could actually have a real practical sense of what can the athlete see.
Absolutely, and I think that next year that's something that the powers that be, Richard, might be looking at silent drones that we can hang over the top.
That's a great idea. Is that a thing, John? Silent drones?
It's not, but
so she's continuing to get a sort of similar sort of length there, isn't she?
Yeah.
And she needs to bring it back a little bit, and that one has. Ooh, that one was much better. And certainly the line seemed quite close to the jack there. So she's just trying to get one of her balls to come alongside the jack.
Yeah, and looking without knowing the hardness of the balls that she's got there too, that makes up her set today, she may find it difficult if she doesn't have a soft enough ball.
Because it is close,
Yep.
yeah. And in fact, I think she might have done enough there with that ricochet that she's now got the closest. Yep, that is. It's back to red. And being a seller of balls, how often do you get athletes who come back and go, oh no, a bit too hard, a bit too soft? I mean, because that genuinely is, your mix of balls is critical, and Will's done an amazing job there.
He's lovely throw there. Yeah, look, absolutely. And most players do it, certainly at this level, coming to the Nationals. Most players will be coming with probably 20 balls at minimum, ranging everything from super soft all the way through to hard. And it is vitally important, and particularly if you can understand your opponent's strengths and weaknesses and what they might play.
Right.
And I've even seen that this morning, where some players have played excessively long ends, and that catches out the opposition.
Yep. Particularly if they've got
Absolutely.
Too many soft balls,
That's
right?
That's exactly right. Yep. Great advantage in having a selection of balls in your set, but it's just how the ends work out, and whether or not you've got the ability to make the adjustment in your weight.
So very different throwing styles here of these two open athletes, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Will's got that sort of lob going between his legs. Carolina's right-handed and going from the shoulder.
And that's a great shot. And Will's able to impart some backspin on that if you watch the way he's doing it. So it's stopping very quickly.
Yeah. You're right, he has got a real spin on that, hasn't
Yep.
he? Oh, look,
Yep.
and he's got it right up against the jack. So he's taking advantage on this end, isn't he? He's,
Yeah, look, if he could have got a full count, that would be nice, but it's really setting him up for the match as well now. You know, he's going to come away with probably 4.
And perhaps that last ball, the way that rolled, meant that was one of his harder balls.
That was a bit harder, that one. And we've just come off a round of BC3, so this seems like it's going at super speed, doesn't it?
It will be done very quickly compared to a BC3 game. But look, that's the wonder of the sport, isn't it? Is to have these different classifications where, you know, you have that opportunity. If you're in a Paralympic classification, which is 1, 2, 3, and 4, you can go to the Paralympics. In Australia, there's also BC5 and an open classification. But I do know that, I don't know why I know this, John, but Boccia Australia in its current strategic plan has the consideration of another classification in Australia, because as Boccia Australia, being in Australia, we can do what we like. So just to call that end, that's a very strong start from Will with 4. And Carolina's got something to think about there, but now it's her first jack throw, so she'll be looking to set up a jack that plays to her strengths.
Absolutely. We expect that to be on her side of the court, and it'll be interesting to see what length she does play now as well. She's, you know, it's not an impossible task, you know, but it is 4, so it's you've got 3 ends to make that up now. Don't have to do it all in one end.
Yep.
You know, if she can pull back a few here, and then in another couple of ends she'll again dictate the length and where the jack is positioned. So
I think she's going to go short, but that's just me making a call.
Well, in about 5 seconds' time, we're going to figure out whether or not you're right, Richard. So
on classifications, I think Boccia, last time I looked, Boccia England had 9.
9 classifications?
Yeah.
Wow.
So they've got a classification for intellectual impairment. I'm pretty sure they've got a classification for vision impairment as well. And, you know, that's just I think a reflection of the strength of the sport, that as the sport has grown and grown within the UK, but particularly within England, they've had enough athletes with a particular impairment to say, hey, we're going to set this up as its own class. And obviously that is a big decision for a sport to make, because you don't have that support then for that particular class from World Boccia. In terms of training classifiers, it's something you've got to then invest in yourself to establish fair criteria.
And it looks interesting that you say that. I only had an inquiry today for a set of Boccia balls with sound. So, you know, straight off that classification you were talking about, for blind, for vision impaired. Clearly there are people already in Australia that are looking for that, and obviously competing in some way, shape or form in that. So Boccia Australia is a pretty forward, progressive moving organisation, so I'm sure they'd be looking at anything that can add some more athletes into the mould here.
Well, I think that was the key to that commitment to the classification, you know, looking at another classification.
Well, Will started beautifully again. And he's really put it out there. It's going to take some great shots to improve on what he's put forward as the shot bowl now.
Oh, that was a pretty good line. Just a little bit too much on the ball. That would have been a very competitive shot had it pulled up just a bit shorter.
Sure.
Yep.
Now look, for all those that are out there watching as well, a point of interest here, and Richard, you'll have noticed this, I think, as you have a look at this game progress. The roundness of the ball is critically important for the way it rolls. And if you have a look at some of the blue balls have not been rolling particularly consistently, which is why there are pieces like ball rounders that are available for athletes, and many of the athletes do have them and use them in order to get as perfect a round ball as they can to ensure that it rolls true and straight.
And you do see Will spending that time, don't you? Lovely shot from Will there, just knocking on that ball right onto the jack. I'd say he's got quite a bit scoring circle there. If you look at the closest blue ball,
absolutely,
all he needs to do is just get his red balls within that scoring circle. And I think we might be looking at a 6-point end here.
I was just going to say he's setting it up nicely. He's got some balls there now to rest on. He's literally just got to keep adding to that, which he is doing beautifully.
Even if he's a bit hard as he was on that one, it doesn't matter because it just knocks into the balls that are already there. But that ball shape is critical, isn't it? And that's where you do see him spending that time in between ends and also just before the shot.
Absolutely, rounding the ball in his hand. And not all athletes have that ability, but if you do have it, then use it to your advantage, which he has been doing. This is almost a practice for him now.
Well, He's missed that one. That one's not going to be a scoring ball for him, so it's not going to be a 6-point end. And in fact, he's missed that one too.
But you know what? I think he'll take 2 fours in the first 2 ends and be very happy with that.
I think he'll be happy with the momentum he's got in this game. So the ref has called out the athletes before deciding on the final count. There may be a measurement here.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell from here, isn't it, really?
It is. The calipers are out, so... Oh, she's very close to it, and she has moved that blue ball.
Yeah, okay. We'll just edit that out.
Yeah, I think so. And, yes. She did get permission from the athlete there, that blue ball could be moved.
Yeah, clearly it was not in the count.
It was not. No, definitely wasn't. So Pam Johnson's, we're very fortunate to have a World Boccia International referee. In fact, I think she's chair of the World Boccia Referee Committee. So one of our most experienced international referees, had lived in Australia and set up our referee system here in terms of the training and the assessment before she moved back to the UK. So she's on a visit to Australia at the moment, and we're very fortunate that she's decided to come and volunteer at our Nationals, and we'll also be here for the Challenger in November. So we've got our first World Boccia sanctioned event here in the ACT. First one in, it is 5, right. I think we'll be very happy with that.
So I did see yesterday when we started there were some classifiers here.
Correct, yep.
Would you like to run through what that process looks like?
Well, I would love to run through it if I knew how it worked, John.
Well, you know better than I do.
So we had classification on the day before the competition starts, and classification goes over 2 days. So the athletes are seen by a panel. The day before, they're generally taken through a set of drills, asked a range of questions, documentation's generally requested as well, and they'll make an assessment of what they think that athlete's classification is, and the fundamental principle's fairness. Right? Yep. Their job is to make it as fair as possible, ensuring that athletes are competing against those with similar levels of ability. Then the second part of the classification is actually the classifiers watching the athlete play.
Yeah, which is what they were doing yesterday.
Correct, correct. Because it's one thing to be in the classification room where it's a more controlled environment, and then they observe, and a lot of what they observe informs their decisions. But added to that is then what they see on the court.
Yep. Right.
And And it's not a sort of one-off. Well, that is an excellent start from Will. He's gone a good distance there. I think he's got a measure of Carolina and how comfortable she is.
Yep.
And he's gone, no, that's a distance that I'm strong at, which she perhaps isn't as comfortable at. So, and that is probably the best start that you could have to a game of boccia, where you're in complete control of the jack. I think she can't really see anything of the jack. It looks like his ball is tucked up nice and snugly against the front of the jack. So that's going to be a tough one to open up, but she's going to have to find some momentum and accuracy to push that red ball off the jack.
Yep. Yeah,
so
and it's that momentum, and that's where, again, we come back to the hardness of the balls that she's got in her kit there, and whether or not she's got something that will allow her to, with some gentle force at least, move that red ball away, give her some view of the jack.
Yep. So I've just got the rankings here, and Carolina's come in at number 8 into this competition. Well, her current national ranking is number 8, and Will's is number 11, and I think that might reflect probably where the current system is at, actually. I don't know Will's been playing that long. Just trying to see if we've got some background on him. It doesn't look like it. I think he's a relatively new player.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing him at too many comps.
Yep, which is what I love seeing as the president of Boccia Australia. Coming to a competition, the thing that I want to see the most is
new faces.
Yes, new faces. That makes all the difference. What a cracking line there. She absolutely nailed that. Just not quite enough momentum in it to knock that red ball off, but she's got it. She knows what she needs to do.
Yep. And in fact, the blues that she's got behind there, if she could just find a way of coming in with some weight and moving that jack back, she'd actually be in quite a good position.
Correct, yes. Which is something people don't often think about who are watching boccia for the first time is, well, I think that's exactly what she was trying to do there, you've got that opportunity to not just get your balls close to the jack, but also to push the jack around so that it is closer. So you push the jack closer to your balls. Both are equally valid. In fact, sometimes that's how you can surprise. So Will is doing what we call throwing off, which on his third end. What are you thinking here, John? Why he's throwing off when he's got such a good scoring circle there?
Well, look, I think it's sportsmanship at the end of the day.
Yep.
He's come to complete this end. He's 10 up.
Yep.
He's got nothing else to gain out of it.
Yep.
And yes, look, there's for and against in this competition. If there was something that needed to be looked at later in the day, but no, look, that's just good sportsmanship.
Yep. And you can see him rolling his balls there.
Yep. And and it's nice to see. And I said this yesterday in commentary. I've never seen an instance where the players haven't got on well together.
Yeah, you can see him having a chat. We're having a chat there.
Yep. Yes, it's competition at the highest level, but at the end of the day, they're all athletes and they all appreciate what competition they are involved in. And there's never any angst with referees that I've seen.
Yeah.
Sure, people get upset, but they're upset at possibly their own efforts rather than any decisions that are made on the court. And that's refreshing in sport.
Yep. Well, I think that's something we need to just keep working at, particularly as the sport grows. I think the spirit of the game is critical, and as I often say, is you got to have fun. If it's sport that just has to underlying it just needs to be those moments of fun that make you smile, that give you joy.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
And that to me is the greatest thing that sport offers, is those moments of magic that give people joy, both for the competitor as well as for those watching. And I have to say, Boccia is one of the great spectator sports. I don't know if others have the same view, but that's my view, and I'm sticking to it. It is so addictive. I'll never forget sitting next to Dylan Alcott and Kurt Fernley in Paris watching one of Dan's games.
Yep.
And it was close, and at one point Dylan Alcott turned away, and I was like, what's wrong? What's going on? He goes, it's too much. It's too much. My stomach is turning over. I cannot watch this. It's too nerve-wracking. So I reckon if a game of Dan Michel's can make Dylan Alcott's stomach turn, we're on a winner here.
Yeah, there's something to it, isn't there? Absolutely. Right. And at the end of the day, look, it's an elite sport, and they're playing it at the very highest level when they're doing that.
Paralympics, you can't get higher.
And yet, what I do love is that those same athletes, as our silver Paralympians, as in Jamison Leeson and Dan Michel, are here at this competition. They know everybody. They chat to them. They're friends with them. There's no elitist attitude going on. Yes, they're likely to meet them somewhere on the court and probably likely to do very well against them. But at the end of the day, they're just all athletes here competing and having fun. Right, and once I think they lose that fun aspect to it.
Yep. Well, Carolyn's got a good line there, and she's done well. She's getting will to play. Not quite sure what Will was asking there, but you're absolutely right. It is great to see that camaraderie. I was just. I'd heard quite a bit about the game between Jam and Max, and apparently, in terms of good spirit, good sportsmanship, Jam called out something that was in Max's favour.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, Will will certainly be very happy with that. The closest ball that he's got, a shot. Going to make it difficult again to get something inside that, but at this point in time, there is still light. And that's a great push up.
That is a great shot, and she's happy with that too.
As she should be.
Yes. It looks like it wasn't enough.
I'm not sure there wasn't some discussion that is Will going to keep.
Oh, and another great shot.
That has definitely pushed in for sure.
Yep.
And not a lot of opportunity. There's going to be looking at a great shot out of Will to.
I think he's going to lob and try and knock that jack back. It would be my guess.
Or at the end of the day.
He's going to throw off.
Yep, he's going to throw off. Show sportsmanship again.
As you said, he's giving this one to Carolina in terms of she's won this end, and she's happy with that. Look at that fist pump.
Yep.
So that was obviously, I'd say, her goal was to come in and win an end, and she's reached it.
But she does want to go up and have a look and make sure that it's not more than one. And that's the competitive nature of all the athletes that are here.
Correct. And if she wants, she has the opportunity to call in the head referee if she's not happy with the referee's call. But she's chosen not to do that, and she's taking the end with one. And she does look pleased with that.
As she should be.
Yes. There was those last couple of shots were bang on. She absolutely deserved that.
And like any good athlete,
Oh,
that's the shot she'll remember.
That's it.
Out of the entire game.
That's it.
That's what brings you back to the next competition.
Absolutely right.
So from here on in, it's all the formalities. Referee ensuring that the scores are correct. Athletes all confirm that as well. And the players will move on for a rest until their next round.
So that was BC Opens. We've got quite a few athletes, I think, competing in the open class here at the Boccia Australia National Titles 2025. I think we're looking at Fiona Porches. I think come in as the top in the open.
Yep.
But it is the category that I see the biggest turnover in terms of who heads it, because you've got such a range of abilities in it.
Yep.
And also competitiveness. I have to say, in my last couple of years coming to matches, I have seen that open category become increasingly competitive. There's a few athletes in there that, and in fact, I don't think there's any in there that aren't competing to win. But I've seen a lot of increasing technique, real focus, and talking to some of them are now starting to train 4 or 5 days a week.
I was about to say there's an awful lot of effort that goes on before it, isn't
there?
Before they come to a tournament like this. And you speak of Fiona, who's playing actually on the court next to us.
Yep.
The number of days, the number of hours that they're putting into training is significant. So players and the referee are confirming the score. And that's all done electronically nowadays.
That's right. This is our first nationals with the BCMS, the World Boccia Competition Management System, which means we're bringing our way of managing competitions in alignment with World Boccia's approach.
Yep. And I must say, as someone who did scoring on the first game today, that's a great system.
It is.
It is an improvement. It's a great improvement, and I'm sure it'll only get better as the application goes through its next few stages.
Well, you don't see paper anymore, do you?
No, I didn't touch a piece of paper. It was wonderful.
All right, thank you very much for joining us, everyone. That is Will Day's match. He has won that 10-1. So South Australia come out victorious out of this round against Tasmania. Carolina Askew, who fought hard there, and that paid off with her taking the last end. Yes, with a gracious concession from Will. But it's fair to say I think he would have had to throw some very good balls to get that in back. And being so far ahead, he's graciously surrendered that last end.
Yeah, good game.
Welcome back to the Boccia Australia National titles at the AIS in Canberra. We've got a BC2 game for you here on the show court. Local athlete Karina Harrison playing with the Red Balls in box number 3 there. And Scott Ellsworth from the Northern Beaches Waves in New South Wales playing with the Blue Balls in the box. The players have done their warm-up and we're just waiting for the go sign. There we go. Karina to set her first jack. Setting the jack at probably around about a little bit over 3 metres. First ball on the jack, always very, very important. Yep, very good shot there.
Great start there from Karina.
Yep. Welcome back into the commentary, John Adler.
Thank you, Phil. Did a stint without you even today.
Did you?
There you go.
Oh, you managed okay, didn't you?
We did okay.
Nice to be back.
Didn't quite have the expertise of that you bring to the game, but nonetheless it was enjoyable.
Yeah, these two players been playing each other quite often, so they'll each be very familiar with each other's games, I think.
Absolutely. Karina currently ranked 4th in the BC2 category, and Scott is the top-ranked player. So quite a formidable opponent here for Karina.
Yep, there he's already separated the jack from the red ball, which is what he would be trying to do.
Yeah.
If you can take the first end off a red player, then you're really doing well as the game gets underway here.
Yeah.
Scott, I think I've lost count of the number of Paralympics that Scott's represented Australia in. I think it might be 3, one before Sydney, and then one after.
Oh, he's. I think I said the other day he's been playing, close to 30 odd years now.
I've seen photos of what looks like a very young.
Yeah. Yep.
A very young Scott Ellsworth playing boccia with blonde hair, I think. Blonde curly hair.
It must have been a long time ago, Phil.
He certainly has been playing a long time.
Absolutely.
And very, very, I would say, generous with helping other players to play the game.
Yep. And I believe he started in his school days. So it was a while ago, and funnily enough, he went to the same schools as I did. So, yeah,
there you go.
There you go. A long time after I left, but nonetheless, he did start back in those days, and as many athletes do start, and in the current school programs that are around the country are quite extensive, so plenty of opportunity for players to get involved.
The first game we had on this court today with Ange McReynolds, and Ange started playing boccia as a school sport at the school that she went to, and that was 41 years ago.
Wow.
She says.
It's been around.
Been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a pretty well kept secret for a while, but we don't want to keep it like that.
No, that's for sure.
Scott just having a little bit of trouble there getting past that red ball of Karina's. Maybe looking at drawing down the side perhaps. He's got a blue ball there, and if he could just pick that up and use that as a cushion or even ricochet off it to get into the jack, that might be a shot. He's done a push-up.
Yeah, it's just doing
nice push-up.
Yep, well done.
And from the look of that ball, I think those light blue balls, from my memory, tend to be the softer ones.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a soft ball well positioned there. Karina just asking what the score was. Manoeuvring to get her chair well oriented there. Make sure all her wheels are within that thrower's box. When the ball's thrown, the athlete and all their equipment has to be within that 1 metre by 2.5 metre rectangle there.
Yeah, there is a lot to think of for the athlete, isn't there?
Very much so. Yeah, tactics, ball choice, what shot you're going to play. And that ball's gone out. I think Karina may be trying to knock that blue ball of Scott's that's on the side there away. Having a range of balls with different hardnesses, John, is very important.
Absolutely. Yep.
Different balls for different jobs.
Yeah, look, and anything from super soft to medium soft to medium hard and to hard. So there's a lot of choices there. Yep. And the balls do over time also soften up. So yep. Athletes do have a number of the same hardness of ball originally, and then the more they use them, the softer they will get. Yep. So and they need to know also who their opposition is. Yep. The game they're playing. Are they going to play long? Are they going to play short? And obviously these two players have played a lot together, so they probably know each other's games pretty well.
Yep, they're right inside each other's heads here, yep. I think. Yep. Karina taking a good wind up there. Still not making a dent. I think those softer balls of Scott's are proving very hard for her.
Absolutely, yeah.
She probably played all her hard balls first in order to do that.
Yeah, I think she's just trying to find a way to push her red one, the one that's in the middle there.
Yep.
Just up, just far enough, and doesn't have to move far.
No, that's true.
But the accuracy that she needs, it's very little margin for error here.
There is.
And Scott intently watching as well. You know, he's figuring out what he's going to have to do if Karina does make the shot that she's looking to do.
That's right. You've got to stay one step ahead of your opponent. Try and work out what they're going to do and what your response to that is going to be.
Yep. And now that Karina's finished with her attempts, he's looking to, at least add one more. He's got one ball left, so he's looking at how can he add another to his score. What would you be playing, Phil?
I'd be playing, the angle here we've got doesn't really give us a really good view of it, but playing onto that blue ball that's to the left of the jack, I think would be my shot.
And just pushing that up?
Or just it's gone down the others. So a draw shot there. I think
right,
what
okay.
I was trying.
Yep.
Maybe drawing onto that red ball that's down the side there.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yep. So, one to blue.
One to Scott.
No, Scott would like to come and have a look. The referee there, maybe it's gone past the point.
Oh, I was about to say the horse is almost bolted, I think.
The stable door is locked. One to blue. So that's a good start for Scott. When you can take a point off on the first end from the red player, always is an indication that you can probably do well in this game. Yeah,
so what you're saying is that, there is a distinct advantage throwing the jack, isn't there?
Yeah,
so
there's an expectation that if you choose to play red when the coin toss gives you the choice in the call room, if you choose to play red, then you're going to get your first ball on the red.
Yep.
And then it's all up to the blue player to take that away.
Yep. So the tactics start well before you get on the court.
Oh, yes, yeah. Sometimes the only reason you would, I think, choose to play blue, which means you go second, the only reason you would do that, I think, is if you're unfamiliar with your opponent and you might want to see play an end first before you really develop your strategies there.
Yep. Well, that certainly makes sense.
So I think we're about to start the second end. The referee changing jacks there. A little bit of a problem with the timing, but looks like we're right to go.
And we are using the a new scoring system.
Yep, the first time I think in Australia, and our timekeepers very good to have volunteer timekeepers, and they're on a steep learning curve.
Yeah,
to here, I think.
Yep.
But thank you to all the volunteers who make Boccia happen. We couldn't do it without you. Scott's turn to set the jack. They play 4 ends, each athlete setting a jack. Red first, blue second, red third, and blue fourth. Scott always making sure he's very meticulous about the positioning of his chair. And a very short jack. I remember back in the old days when I was able to play against Scott, he would put his ball right in the corner in the middle of the V line. Yep. The jack, of course, having to go over that V line. So you couldn't play a shorter jack than having it right in that corner. And for a little while there, when you put your jack there, we called it the Ellsworth. You're going to do an Ellsworth on this end?
Oh, Scott would be very pleased that he's having shots named after him.
Oh, it's going down in history. He wouldn't be happy with that, though, I don't think. He would have wanted to place that just right on the jack and slightly towards the right as we're looking at it. So it's directly between Karina and the jack. Karina now has the opportunity to take that jack and make it awkward now for Scott to score. Can she do it? Once again, the big wind up. Close but not good. So now Scott gets another chance to hold that jack.
Yeah, well, I was close enough to take the shot.
Yep.
But probably not, as you say, in the prime position.
Yep, and Scott would be relieved that he gets a second go at that. Always important to make sure that you're sitting properly in your chair. Sometimes even moving over a little to one side of your chair gives you a better angle on the jack. And he will be trying again to get that the ball right on the jack, but between the jack and Karina so that she can't see the jack at all. Again, not perfect, but good. The battle to own this jack just starting here. Karina's still able to take that jack. Positioning the chair. Choosing the ball, the most appropriate ball for the shot.
And I think the camera angle will show this very nicely. Yeah. As you say, the angle of the chair, the angle that she'll be throwing, and her view of the jack. And that's what she's after.
That's the shot we've been after.
Yep.
There's the jack, the red ball, and Scott Ellsworth all in one line. So Scott's going to have a little bit of trouble moving that red ball now and taking possession of the jack. Coming up just to have a quick look at it to make sure that it is what he's seeing. Looks quite different when you're looking at it from down in the box. If you come up and look at it, you can actually see that there's maybe a distance between the red ball and the jack that you can make use of.
Yep.
A few trial swings there to make sure that his hand is ending up in the right position at the end of the swing. Yeah, both balls move together, which is probably not what Scott would have liked. Scott's got 1 minute left to go here and 3 balls left to play.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tight for him actually.
He's moved it to one side.
Yeah, but still his shot. So opened it up.
Yep, and didn't really want to hand the shot back to Karina, I don't think so. Since the red ball is closest, the blue player would now play their ball.
30-second time's been called, so just to make the athletes aware of how much time they've got left.
He could be holding there now. See what the ref does. Yep. So the fact that it's the red player's turn means that the blue ball that was just delivered is actually holding the shot.
So what do you think Karina's looking at here? She's fairly blocked.
Yeah, if she can just sort of come down in between the red ball and the blue ball that are in front of the jack, pick the jack up and roll it backwards maybe. That would be one thing she could try. Sometimes people who throw rather than ramp can lob over the top of the ball in front, pick up the jack and roll it back. But that's a fairly low percentage shot. Yeah, I don't think that's really achieved what she wanted. In fact, the jack's moved back, and it could be 2 to blue now, do you think?
Yeah, it's possible.
Karina still has plenty of time. She's got a minute and a half.
She's moving things around, just not quite able to take the shot.
She just moved her own ball perhaps into a position she might not be happy with. Depends on what Scott can see. He's got one of his balls in front of the head there that may be a problem for him, and Karina's maybe making use of that. Red to play again. This would be Karina's last ball, I think.
You surprised Karina hasn't come up to have a closer look at the head?
It
looks pretty close.
Yeah, I would have liked. I would have been up to have a look if it was me, I think. But everybody's got their own way of making the decisions.
And it takes time.
It does.
And only got 35 seconds now, so she's just looking to drop that over and push hers up, but
could have been 2, yep. But the ball goes out.
So Scott with one ball left, and he'll obviously be looking to add to that count if he can.
If he can, yep. She has pretty much got the front of it sewn up there, and Scott's ball in front, the blue ball on the V line there, is going to be a bit awkward for Scott too. I think he's going to just play a training shot.
Yep. Never let an opportunity go past.
That's right, yep. So he could have just told the referee he wasn't going to throw his last ball and thrown off. But sometimes if you think, well, I need to know what ball I can get in that position on the court, it's worth doing.
Karina coming out just to have a look there and confirm that the umpires, or the referee, is seeing and counting the same as she would do.
Yep.
1 to blue.
1 to blue.
So another one to Scott Ellsworth from New South Wales, leading 2-0 after 2 ends.
There's a minute now between ends when the referee picks up the balls and returns them to the players, and the players get a little bit of time to have a bit of a think and start to plan the strategies for when Karina plays the jack for the next end. Having a bit of a discussion there with the referee. Karina's a really good strategic player, and she will never die wondering. She's always asked the questions, wants to know what's going on.
Okay. Yep.
And I really admire that. Yeah.
So that 1 minute has now expired. The referee will just make some adjustments to the time at the moment.
And wonder where that one came from. Start of the third end. 4 ends in each game.
Okay. Thumbs up from the scorer. All ready to proceed.
Karina, I think, is having a bit of trouble hearing the 1 minute 30 second,
right.
10-second call from the timekeeper. That might be what it is.
Well, she's given the referee the thumbs up, so she's ready to go.
Yep. Let's see where she places the jack.
And this is where they play to their strength, really, isn't it?
It is very important, always the first shot. And a decision that you should always make for yourself, I think. Play to your strength, put your jack where you want it to be rather than where you think would be awkward for the your opponent.
Right.
It's so important for you to get your first ball on that jack.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably, from the point of view that Scott has of that, the ball is probably between him and the jack, but there's a fair distance. The scoring circle, which would be the distance between those two balls, if you scribe that around the jack, any ball inside that circle would be a scoring ball at the moment. It would be good to get on the jack if Scott's got that shot down the side of the red ball, but anything that he can do to score on this end would be good. Probably would have liked to be a little bit wider than that, a little bit further to our right, which would also have the benefit, I think, of blocking Karina's shot to the jack from that box that's further to the right.
And, you know, when you've only got 3.5 minutes to release 6 balls, it's not a lot of time to try and get your head together, to reevaluate the positions that of the head.
Yep.
As your opponent has put their next ball in. So, you know, it's it might not look particularly physically demanding, but certainly it is mentally quite strenuous.
It is. And for throwers too, we've just lost 30 seconds. We originally had 4 minutes for this classification, but World Boccia have reduced that down to 3 minutes and 30.
Yeah, well, and we don't want to make the game too easy for you guys. You know,
that's right.
Come on.
But I think maybe adjusting to that. I think this is the second game in Australia that we've had playing to that reduced time.
Yeah,
Scott thrown a little harder there.
Yeah,
and I think taking the jack, and might make it a bit awkward now for Karina to take that jack without maybe playing some power shots onto that blue ball to knock it away. She may, though, have a line down the side. There's still a big scoring circle around the jack, so all Karina really needs to do at this stage is get in there closer than that blue ball. Checking the wheels to make sure that she's not touching or over the lines around her box. And she's done it.
She took her time.
Shot. Yep.
Came up with the result.
Yep, she didn't rush the shot. She's still got 2 minutes left.
Yep.
And she's in a really good position now. Scott will need to work hard to move that red ball from in front of the jack. If you can move it and hold the jack with the one ball,
that would be
good. But I think you may have to play onto the red ball fairly hard with a hard ball, and then play another ball onto it to hold. Having a little trouble getting past his other blue balls there.
Yeah, we can't quite see that angle from here, but it's clearly not a lot of space for him to get through.
That's right. He does have the option of putting balls in there that will stop Karina from scoring any more points. The theory being, if you go to lose by one. Coming up to 30 seconds, only one ball left, plenty of time to deliver that ball. Maybe that blue ball is out there as a setup ball to come in onto the jack. No. But he's tied that up now a little bit. I don't think Karina will be able to get down there very easily. But she's an experienced player. She could probably come in through those two blue balls there and pick up more points. This is the end phase when your opponent's played all their balls.
Yep.
And Karina in this situation has 4 balls left. She's holding one. If she could score with all those 4 balls, that would be a great advantage to her.
And can certainly use the first, 1 or 2 to also set up something so that she can get another shot in there if the head doesn't allow it initially.
Yeah, you could put a ball down the side and then ricochet off that, or put a ball in behind and use it as a cushion. Unfortunately, finding the sideline there on that one.
And we talk about the professionalism of these players, and you're again referring to the reduction in time. I recall that in the competition prior to that rule coming in, many of the athletes actually undertook that reduction in time just so that they could practice it before a competition came into play.
Yes, I know up in the Hunter we've been playing with the new times. Particularly our players who are represented here in this competition would be used to playing. Not that I don't think many of our players ever got too close to the. I must admit I'm probably the worst in our club for having 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock.
But it was a considerable chunk out. 30 seconds is a long time.
It is in Boccia, certainly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're down to 30 seconds now for Karina. She's got 2 balls left.
Can she get rid of that blue ball? 22 seconds. Oh, come on, Karina. You can do this. 10 seconds. Probably just had to rush that last shot a little bit much.
But she has come away with the 1.
She has. Well done, Karina. A great end. It was good to see the backwards and forwards possession there in that end.
The 2 players agree on what the outcome is.
Yep. Managing to get back into their box without colliding. Oh, almost balletic.
We're talking synchronised wheelchairs now.
Oh, we should do something like that, John? Yeah. I'll leave you to work.
Thank you. I'll work on that one. So that's 3 ends down with an end to go.
Yep.
And with Scott Ellsworth from New South Wales leading Karina Harrison from
the ACT.
ACT 2-1.
I don't think this is a home court. She wouldn't get to play.
No, I was going to say
no.
I don't think that's the case. But
it's certainly a hometown. Yep.
And this is our second competition here so far this year. We were here for the Canberra Cup.
We were. Yep.
On this very in this very court in the AIS basketball and netball stadium, which is a great facility.
It is. It is. but we're looking forward to coming back to the arena, I think, for the international game.
Absolutely, with a new floor and everything.
Yep.
For us, so that's going to be exciting in November.
In November, yep. If you're interested in boccia and you can possibly get yourself a little bit of a getaway to Canberra for a few days, then coming along to that competition. It's called the 2025 Canberra World Challenger. Yep. Look it up on the World Boccia website and get all the details. It'll certainly be worth watching. Some really good boccia from around this area, Asia, Oceania, through to Africa and probably South America as well, but from Europe probably as well, a few players. That'll be so good to see. And we'll be bringing you coverage of that. Thank you to Boccia Australia for making that possible. Okay, Scott here for the last end.
Tight game.
Can be anybody's from here. He'll really want to get his first ball on and in front. Looks like he's got that light blue soft ball set up there, ready to go. It's close to his elbow there. He's making sure his hand ends in front of the ball on the swing. Adjusting himself in the chair. Decided he wasn't ready to throw the ball. Very tense concentration here.
Oh, Scotty's very meticulous in his game.
He is, and you can see his expression on his face there. He's not happy with that. He's only leading by one at this stage, and he's just given Karina an opportunity to get her ball in front of the jack and make things very difficult for him.
Which is done.
Yeah, there's still a little bit of the jack.
Yeah. Oh,
there.
yes. Yep, for sure.
If Scott goes right over to the, from our point of view, the right-hand side of his box.
Yes, he will.
And plays down and catches the side of that white ball and just flicks it sideways to behind his blue ball. I think that's a shot that he's probably played many times. It's not an easy shot, but it's worth trying, I think.
Pretty much what you said.
Yep.
Didn't quite got a little bit of the red on the way through there, but he achieved the outcome.
Yep. But it is now open to Karina. He might have pushed the jack back just a little bit too far. Yep. But great shot from Scott Ellsworth from New South Wales.
And it's great to see in this BC2 category we've got players from New South Wales, Queensland, the ACT and Tassie involved. So most of the states of Australia involved in BC2 at these national titles.
Yep. The BC2 very heavily contested and two of the best here. Karina Harrison from the ACT here about to see if she can take that jack. She might have pushed her first ball a little bit further back.
Yeah,
looks like she did.
Just enough. I mean, it's a game of millimetres, isn't it? If not less.
Yep. My wife's a referee, and in the referee kit, you get. Remember when we used to gap spark plugs in the old days?
Yeah, feeler gauges.
Yep. You actually get feeler gauges that are, a tenth of a millimetre. Yeah.
Oh, the one I like is that there's actually a torch.
Yep.
In there as well, so you can shine it on the balls and see if there's a gap at all.
Can you see a gap? Yeah. Unfortunately, Scott there has just pushed Karina's ball up, and
he's. Yeah, I've got a great angle on it here. He is not able to see much of that wide at all. The very, very, as you said, was it yesterday? The
crescent.
Crescent. The crescent.
Yeah, like a crescent moon. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to have a go at that softer ball down the left-hand side of the red ball. Oh no, he's coming down the side. I hadn't seen that shot. That's good. Yeah.
And then he's looking for a rebound off that. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, that would be a set-up shot. Sometimes even just a rangefinder.
Okay, well, he's got 2 left and he's got 30 seconds to do it in, so
on,
he won't
Scotty.
get flustered by it. He's a professional.
Yep.
He's been playing a long time.
Oh,
That's exactly what he was looking to do.
Yep.
And it's wonderful to see when a plan comes off, doesn't it, hey? I get out in the court there, I know what to do. I'm not going to be able to do it, but Scotty's been around a long time, so he set that up beautifully.
Yeah. Has Karina got an answer to that? She could probably get down between the 2 blue balls that are closest to her, maybe shunt the blue ball back and take possession of the jack again.
Yeah, well, she's got 4 balls to do it in as well, and plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Didn't quite make it. Still there for her though.
Yep. And of course Scott will be watching intently and will have already thought out, I assume, a plan for his last ball should Karina take the shot.
Yes, yeah, as we said earlier.
Oh, lovely.
Beautifully done, Karina. Now that is going to be hard for Scott. He could maybe again try and push that blue ball back onto the jack, but that would be
it's a long way to push it back, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think
that
ball is a very soft ball.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that was the first ball he played, that light blue one.
He went for the jack, but unfortunately it's given Karina 2. Yep. Cry of anguish there from Scott. That's how seriously he takes his sport.
Yep.
Karina quite happy though.
I won't be talking to him after the match. Not for a while. No.
He'll put on his headphones.
Yep, that's exactly right.
And maybe go outside.
I was going to say I won't see him for half an hour. He'll be inside his head. Yeah. And however, he'll have to get over that very quickly because I'm sure he's got another round game coming up soon.
Yes, yep. This is still the heats. But it's certainly a great game.
Yep. And from here it looks like Karina's holding 2, so she'll be looking to put another one in, which she has done.
Yep, she's got 3 red balls closer than the closest blue ball. So she's holding 3 at the moment, and plenty of room to put a 4th one in.
Yep, and 25 seconds left, so.
No problem at all. And she's done it. Unless one of the balls in front is closer than the blue we can see.
Yeah, hard to tell from this angle. But
yep, the referee will have a good look at it.
Yeah. Players will come up, confirm. Scott shaking his head.
Yep.
Thinking of what could have been.
Yep, he won't be happy with what he's seeing, I don't think.
But at the end of the day, Karina made him play that shot.
Yep.
You know, with her good play.
Yep. And that's part of the deal too. You can really interfere with your opponent's ball choice, shot choice.
Yep.
It's such a head game.
And Scott will acknowledge that the good play on Karina's part.
I'm sure he will. He plays intensely, but always the sportsman.
Yep. The referee getting the slightly longer measure out. The distance there is too wide for the calipers to adequately suffice. So in Boccia we have special measures. They're tape measures, but they have a piece at the end, so we ensure we get the exact distance between the ball, the jack and the coloured ball that she'll be measuring against.
Are they similar to the ones used in lawn bowls?
Not those ones, no. But even the lawn bowls ones are used in boccia as well.
Right.
They are allowed.
Referee making some minute adjustments there.
Yep.
The one end of the tape has to be on the closest point of the jack, and the other end of the tape to be on the closest part of. And it looks like the blue ball is closer than that red ball there.
Absolutely. That looked to be a Handy Life branded tape.
Oh, right.
Yep, and there's a few manufacturers out there that do make tapes specifically for this sport.
Mm. As I might have said, I think on another day, electronic devices. Oh, four for Karina.
Wow.
Yeah, we can't use electronic devices
Not yet
for measuring, but I'm sure it's on its way.
Yeah, that's right. We'll get there. Oh, Karina Harrison with a great win there.
Yep.
5-2 over the number 1 ranked Scott Ellsworth.
And a very entertaining game too.
Yeah, great quality.
Yep. Both athletes have a lot to be happy about there. Obviously, Karina a little happier than Scott. But I hope Scott doesn't beat himself up too much over that loss. He certainly played very, very well.
Yep.
So Scott Ellsworth playing for the Northern Beaches Waves Club in New South Wales, and Karina Harrison playing for the ACT. The referee having a final check of the balls, just to make sure that no changes were made during the game, and then returning them to the players.
Yeah, the sport's very much becoming professional in its methods.
Yep.
Refereeing, adjudicating, making sure that it's a fair and even contest for all players. So all the equipment is checked before the game, checked after the game.
Yeah, bringing everything up to international standards.
Yep. So the players will now sign off.
Yep, and I think we'll sign off.
I was going to
too,
say,
John.
we'll probably do the same thing. Thanks, Phil.
John Adler from Boccia World, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And before we say goodbye for this particular game, a thank you to Drake Medox sponsoring us, and likewise Spark, and of course our friends at Australian Film and Media Group. And on behalf of Boccia Australia, I hope you can join us again after you've had time to get a little bit of lunch maybe, and come back to the screen, or you can see any of the games that you might have missed yesterday up on the feed that you can find on the Boccia Australia website. Okay, on behalf of me, Phil Bates and John Adler, see you later.
John?
Richard.
Good.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I think you might need to just bump that up a bit. There we go.
Yeah.
So, I think that was the first jack, wasn't it?
Yes.
So we've got. Just bear with me 1 second. We have just arrived for those online who are dialed in. You are at the Boccia Australia National Titles 2025. That is an excellent shot there from Aaron McMahon, who's here representing New South Wales.
Yeah, so he's a gentleman from Penrith Club. So we had the pleasure of a son playing with him in New South Wales competition.
Ah,
yeah.
Yep.
So, but his first shot is a very, very good shot for the BC ones at that length.
That is quite something playing at that length, though, isn't it? As a BC one, yeah.
And the opposite. So it's going to be hard to get the ball right up there at that length. Louise.
Yeah, Louise is, as you can see, she's pushing herself to try and match that length.
Yes, it's always very hard with the BC ones with the restricted movement that they have to be able to get the balls to that length, and you can see that Louise is struggling a little bit. It's a shame that she can't get it across to give a little bit of grief to.
Because what you can do, it's not unusual in this class to have that difference, right? And then generally what you'll see is a row of blocking balls, right?
Yeah, to try and get the blocking balls down there. And at the moment she hasn't been able to do that with her 6 blue balls, and it gives an open shot now for straight down the court.
I dare say that Louise is fairly new to the sport.
Yeah, I haven't seen Louise at any competition before, and it's obviously good to see her South Australians competitors coming over.
She joined Boccia Australia in April this year.
Oh, she's
she's very new.
Very new. Yeah.
And particularly when you're coming from a state that doesn't have quite the level of competition, then you're representing a state because you are the best in that state.
Yes. Yeah.
But you know that's where you do find yourself at the national level, and with sometimes coming up against a state like New South Wales with just the bench that they have, and I think that variability in shot is really usual with BC ones, isn't it? Where you do see that one shot that, like Aaron's first shot, I mean, that was a cracker.
Yeah.
I mean,
you would have other classifications, be happy with that.
BC4 would be very happy with that.
Yeah.
And here he is trying to actually replicate it. And as you talked about with the BC ones, is you've got that the motion, but also the ball release can sometimes be a very significant part of the action and difficulty in actually getting the ball out of the hand. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a lot of effort in being able to release the ball. And the thing with Louise, even though she's only new to Boccia, she'll be able to go home to South Australia, and this experience is wonderful. And it could be a different ball game if the ball is short too. On her, she'll get an opportunity on the next end to throw the jack her length, and even that one blue that's rolled up the court, they're still playing a part.
It is, isn't it? It's reduced the number of points there.
Scoring points.
It has significantly. That scoring circle is is for another class would be very large, but for a BC1, there's a bit of work required, right, to still get it in that scoring circle.
Yeah, that's correct. It's good to see, Richard, at these nationals that we're seeing new players.
There are quite a few new faces, aren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm very pleased. That's what we want to definitely see for the vitality and the energy in the sport. And as you say, it'd be really interesting to see, Louise having just come in. She says that this is her first year playing boccia. And it'd be really interesting to see how she develops.
Yeah, absolutely, and how she actually found the game too. How she was discovered, and
now I think we've asked her that question. We have. She first watched it on TV at the Paralympics, and thought it would be something that she could do. And then her seating specialist, Stephen Wilson, helped to get in touch with Liam Goldfinch, who's the coach of the South Australian Dingoes, the Adelaide Dingoes. And she went to a come and try and loved it.
Oh, wonderful!
So that is so great to hear that our performance at the Paralympics, seeing boccia at the Paralympics is something that's inspiring others to try boccia.
Oh, absolutely, and it gives everybody an opportunity to see what the sport is.
Yeah.
There's some really good coverage on YouTube with games that are played, and we're back in Queensland. We try to get them to watch as much as they possibly can.
Because you learn a lot, don't you? And I think that's the real value in having, for example, yes, we're running 5 courts here at the Nationals, but we've only got 1 court televised or 1 court being streamed. But I know that players, the athletes just love being able to watch others' games and watch their own games.
Yeah, I think it's a really good thing. What you've done here is to try and get most of the athletes to be at least televised.
Yep.
Once during the thing, they'll go back to their clubs and they'll say, look, did you see me on TV and watch the replays and
we tried. I think we'll fail. I don't think we'll get everybody onto the show court.
You're not going to get everybody, but you're rotating the matches, and it's really good.
So
and the different classifications.
Yes, that's right. Definitely, everyone's getting a go on the show court. Now that end ended up being won by Aaron with 1 point,
and so was his first shot.
There you go.
Yep.
That just goes to show you what a cracker it was.
Yep.
Yeah. And I guess some people who might be watching this may have thought with that first shot that, gee, this is an unequal competition. But BC1, it is not unusual to see that variability in shots, where you do see that one cracker shot in 1 of 6, and then you see 2 or 3 where you go, where's that going?
So this will be an interesting end to see with Louise.
Yeah. Dylan plays very long in our talent program. He's a BC1 in our talent program, and he when he plays long, you see a very similar thing to what we just saw with Aaron, where he'll get that one shot really close, but it's enough, right, to win the end.
Yeah.
But you just think putting it at 5 meters is, or even longer, 6, 7 meters. You're just going to go, oh goodness me! Your heart is in your mouth, and then when you can execute as a BC1 on that length, and then getting your coloured ball to control a jack.
We may have an issue here. Louise is looking at throwing at the same time. That's a
penalty.
Yeah, that's a shame.
That is, yeah.
So how it works, the referee indicates that it's the red to play, and Louise played a blue when it wasn't her turn. So that becomes a penalty, and the referee has taken that ball and put it in the ball box on the side of the court.
Is that the referee calling the head referee over? I think that is, right? So we see Lisa coming over as the head referee now.
Yeah.
Are they just going to confirm from a rules point of view?
Not really sure.
Yeah.
It's a fairly straightforward thing that can happen at times.
Okay, yeah.
Where the player plays the shot, it's not their turn.
Yep.
So it becomes a penalty and the ball's retracted.
Right.
Most of the time the referees try to retract that ball before they've thrown, before it gets onto court.
Before it changes the position of the I guess the legal balls, if you like. Yeah. Well, it looks like the two referees, that might be just off camera, but I can see the head referee checking. It looks like a summary of the rules, and they're in discussion.
Not sure.
We're guessing.
We're guessing.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
But there's
it should be straightforward.
I was going to say, there's two referees in discussion, and we're trying to work out why.
I think they might be looking at what the penalty is. And they would be explaining to Louise what the issue was and what the penalty might be.
So, one penalty. What happens then, John?
So, the way I would see it, at the end of the end of this end, they would get a one shot at the penalty box that's in the middle of the court there.
Yep.
And if the ball gets into that box, it would then be an extra point.
Right. So this is where Aaron's got the opportunity to go.
At the end.
At the end, I was about to say.
When all balls are played, he will be given...
So even if he loses this end,
he still gets
a penalty shot, and he's got the opportunity to go one up.
Yeah.
Or to add one to his score.
Add one to a score,
yeah. Okay.
The change of the rules has been good, because in the old days, if it was a penalty, they'd take the furthest ball away from the bunch.
Oh, is that
and
right?
then you'd have another shot. Well, it meant nothing. You could, if the balls were all bunched, there was no advantage of a penalty. So they introduced this rule where there was a penalty where the penalty box, and if you could roll the ball down into that area, you picked up a point.
Right.
Much fairer.
And I guess, is that a sign of the relative youth of the sport, that we've still got those sort of major changes happening? Because we've had a few sort of significant rule changes this year, haven't we? We tend to do it, between Paralympics?
Yeah, they have reviews. And they're all for the better.
Yeah.
For the athletes and for everybody.
Because Boccia was first played in the Paralympics in 1984, if I remembered that correctly. Come on. You've got a few years on me, John. You should be able to remember that.
It's a while ago. I don't even know where it was. There you go. So.
Oh, God,
I'll have to go.
We can sort that out with a bit of a Google.
Yeah,
I know. President of Boccia Australia, and he doesn't know that. That's a bit sad. So we're going to sort this out. And certainly anyone who's online listening and you know the answer, by all means, pop it in the comments.
Yes.
You can.
So the referee's just checking to make sure the timekeepers have got everything right, and so he's indicating for the red to play again now. I swear sometimes there's a magnet in those balls.
Yeah.
There's only one in front of you,
and
you can guarantee that they'll hit it. You know, that's
but
frustration for them.
But technically there isn't. But I think at higher level competitions there's actually a metal detector that's used, isn't there, in terms of the equipment check?
Yeah, I think there might have been a bit of the shonky stuff going on a few years ago, and that's all been cleaned up, and no more magnets in the balls. And of course they didn't do that deliberately.
Well, it was 1984. It was the first time that Boccia was included in the Paralympics.
Yeah, it's the first time that I actually got to see Boccia played, and it gave me the interest in it. Was in 2000.
Oh, is that right? At the Sydney Paralympics?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I was wondering whether the ref was standing a little bit close there, but Jack's had to take a step back as that ball's come through.
Yeah, so they try to stand between the Jack and the player, so
if there's a foul ball,
they've got access to be able to get hold of it.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a fine balance at times, can't it? And that is an excellent ball, isn't it?
Yep.
But Aaron, I think, has still got line of sight to the jack there, right?
He can throw the ball if he can get it straight.
Yeah.
But you can see the effort that he's using to be able to release the ball. It makes it hard for them. They'll come off court sweating.
Because of the mental energy in trying to get the muscles in that hand and the arm all to release in sequence, right?
Yes.
Yep. And just for those who don't know, that jerking there is exactly what we're talking about, is the mental energy going into getting as smooth and accurate as possible action, and hence being classified BC1.
Yeah. And over the years, I've seen players that will come out in a warm-up court with no pressure, release the balls perfectly, come onto court, then the mental pressure, and then they can't even release the ball. Wow. It's so frustrating for them. So it's amazing what they can do.
And then certainly in this class, I mean, any class at the highest level, I think most of the game is between the ears, right? It is genuinely the mindset, the ability to control the mind, focus. And we're seeing that definitely with Aaron here. As you said, I'm sure he's got a good round of sweat happening now as he can see the open ball and the opportunity, and he's executed. Yep. Yeah,
so a good shot.
Yep. He'll be very pleased with that.
And you can see him taking a big deep breath.
Yeah. Now Louise has got quite some time up her sleeve, hasn't she?
Yeah, you find the new players, they'll tend to pick the ball up straight away and throw it.
Yep.
Because that's probably what they do back in their club.
And is there also something there I'm just kind of noticing as well with newer players, when you watch their balls roll, they often don't necessarily yet have the focus on getting those balls as round as possible. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, it is an issue.
Yeah.
They do need work on them. They come out of round, and it's a case of rolling them and making sure before the matches that you physically roll them in your hand, because it's not fair if they're coming out and they're not round and they're going off to the side. New players tend to just get a set of balls and throw them, and not spend some time looking after them, working them.
It's all part of growing into the sport, particularly as you look to become more and more competitive. Each one of those little parameters needs your attention, right? It's before you build that up and up and up until you can bring it all together. Yeah?
Ball technologies developed over the years. When I first got involved, they were rock hard, and
they were all consistently rock hard.
Yeah, everybody just had rock hard balls.
Yeah.
And, in 2000, even the Paralympics then in Sydney, the balls were all the same, and they were just rock hard. But now they're varying from rock hard to really soft.
And a sort of really seasoned player, how many balls would they bring to a competition like the Nationals?
So my son is a BC2 thrower, so he would bring probably 12 balls.
Yep.
He would then test them in warm-up. He would have his favourite balls that he would play with. But even now, he would, every 6 months, would buy new balls.
So it's
not a full set.
No, but you're swapping in and out, playing with. Can I get the perfect set? Yeah. That's what he's aiming for.
Yeah, and the balls can be for knockouts, for driving. The ball technology now is very good. Yeah, the balls are very high standard. They're not cheap, but they're good.
So how much can it range between a sort of entry level ball to a high-end ball?
Yeah, so the price is a fair bit.
Yeah.
So you can get what I call a cheap set for $350, but to get a good set, you're looking at a couple of grand.
Yeah, big difference. Yeah.
Yep. And that's just one set. And
Yep.
These players would tend to have 2 sets of balls. So the score after 2 ends is 2-0 to Ara. So it's been the one.
And what do you think is going on now with the sports assistant?
Oh, this is the penalty. So he gets to choose a ball.
Thank you for that reminder.
So if he can get it onto and stop in that square, he would pick up an extra point. Yeah, good effort.
Oh, he's got a good length there.
The length was good.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was good effort. So it's 1 red for the end. So it's a 2-0 to red.
So I've got Louise is a Unley Dingo Club member, and her favourite moment of Boccia so far is getting to go to the Nationals. So we're watching Louise and her.
Yeah.
As she said, she's very proud of how far she's progressed in a short amount of time. And I know that Liam Goldfinch has been working hard at developing Boccia in South Australia with more recently some great support from South Australian Institute of Sport. So
wonderful.
Yeah, no, there's great potential there, and I think that's why we're seeing, I think, probably one of the larger South Australian teams we've seen in a while at the Nationals.
So their numbers were low, and it does change over the years. Like probably 15 years ago, Queensland would have been a big team.
Yep.
You know, so we've got a team here of probably 6 or 7 players, and that's developing up in Queensland. There's players that, if you looked at in the next 12 months, they'll be looking at national competitions.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to say with the Paralympics in 32, there's probably a lot more attention than there has been for a while, right, on Paralympics in Queensland.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for the timekeepers to
Aaron looks very ready, actually.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
He's got oh.
We always just hold our breath and wish them to release that ball.
And he's I think he'll be happy with that placement.
Yep.
Because that's playing to his side advantage.
And it's to his side. It's not too long.
Yeah. But that extra metre for Louise can make all the difference, right, in terms of trying to control the jack.
Yes. And this is where the ball technology could come in. I'm not sure what different, if he's got all the balls that are the same.
Right.
So we would always hope that try to have the jack and then the next ball that they use are exactly the same.
And why is that?
So if they're exactly the same, so if your energy to throw the jack out, if you can just replicate that, it should go exactly in the same spot as your jack. And
so how are we going to read this one then, John?
So that says to me, just took too long to throw it. I would imagine that he's got a full set of the same balls.
Right.
I don't think.
It looks like he's got BISFED or World Boccia, I should say, balls. Am
Yeah.
I seeing that logo right?
Yeah, and I think that's a. Well, my eyesight's not good enough, but it is definitely a bit bisted.
Yep, and I think Louise, looking at it, is playing with Handy Life. I think that logo in my eyesight isn't great either, but perhaps someone else can spot that.
Yeah, that is Handy Life.
Yep.
So Handy Life were the years ago were the best balls.
Right.
You sort of then they had some Portuguese balls that were okay.
Yep.
but they were Henlife were making the best, and now, in my opinion, the Koreans are.
Yeah, but they're careful. There's no ad here. They're not paying.
Oh, that's right. We better cut that back. Yeah. Yeah, forget everything I say.
No, I think I think that's well recognised. I think the Bocca was the Portuguese ones. Is that right?
Yeah, and because we had to get them into Australia, there was no one in Australia making them.
Yeah.
We relied on the Europeans and the South Americans to have for ball technology.
Yeah.
The Kiwis had.
They did have a ball. Yes, you're right. I remember that when I first
Yeah.
started engaging with Boccia about 6-7 years ago. Yeah.
So they were called Mamaku, and
Yeah.
I've actually still got a few of those. They were rock hard. I used them in a club where guys can't throw very hard, very far.
It's funny from our position, Louise, is that blue ball seems a lot further away from the jack.
It's deceptive when you're sitting, and also for the players when they're sitting and looking down the court. They'll often ask the referee who's closest, or go out and have a look. Probably won't see that with the BC ones here, going out and having a look at it takes up time.
And I'm sure the noises are not helpful, but it has made no difference. That could not have been better executed.
No,
Aaron's going to be very pleased with that.
That's a perfect shot.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
You couldn't get a better shot.
No. And that's because almost certainly, I think we're going to say that Louise probably can't see the jack at the moment, right? It's entirely
it would
behind.
Be with her throwing action and her strength. She would have no way of being able to knock that red out of the road.
Oh, you're being brave. So you're going to call this one as...
No, I'll call it early.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those that are listening in and watching, let's see how John goes. He's been around Boccia. How many years is it you've been involved with Boccia? It was at 25 now, because you said 2000 at the Paralympics.
Well, yeah, I got involved in not playing, but players so it'd be 25 years ago.
Yeah. Okay, 25 years ago. I have to say, Louise has got the biggest smile. She just had the biggest smile on her face, which suggested that I think that was probably just a real acknowledgement of her situation and probably admiration for Aaron's throw.
She's got the big smile again.
Yeah. So taking it in her stride with good spirit and just having a go, right?
Absolutely.
But she's definitely trying to lay down those balls in front, so
and
they
just
block.
To make it, just a blocker.
Yeah.
And as we go around our communities and we see someone like Louise going past, I always go up to them and say, "Do you play a sport?" And they say no, and I said, "Well, we've got something for you." So give them the information, and then it's up to them. Yeah. And that's the advantage of Boccia. It doesn't matter what the disability, you can still play.
Correct. Yep. And in fact, we've got people without physical disability playing in our Open.
Yeah.
And I know that in New South Wales, Boccia's been the fastest growing sport in New South Wales public schools. This year they had over 500 schools compete, which is just unbelievable.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And one of the key reasons is because it is so inclusive. Everyone sits.
Yep.
So everyone starts with their throw from the same position.
And there's no age limit.
Nope.
You know, in our club we've got players that are in their 60s playing, and I've got a visually impaired player at the moment. That was a challenge, especially when they worked out that he can't see past 5 metres. So in any competition, so to solve that, I get him to walk the distance out to where the shot is. Look back. He can see a blur at the other end, and then walk back. And if it's 6 steps, well, he knows it's 6 metres, and it's amazing.
Well, have you thought about using the blind Boccia?
No,
crib?
That makes it too easy.
Does it? Oh, okay. Makes it too easy. Because John Adler, who was in your seat a couple of rounds ago, said, who runs Boccia World, the Australian distributor of Boccia equipment, he was saying he's received his first inquiry about Boccia balls with a bell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That might be something for your club member.
No, he's going to be playing.
No.
No
bells for him.
No bells, no. It's been great for him.
And there's Louise blocking ball, making
Yeah.
a difference, right?
Yes.
Yep. Keeping the scores down. In fact, he's knocked that forward. He's knocked her ball forward, which might bring down the.
So it's just the one, I believe. Oh, he's still got another. He's still got another shot. I think the ref.
The ref had a moment there.
He had a
didn't
moment of counting 5 and said. Yeah.
And now Aaron, looking at the clock, he's down to 20 seconds. So this is where it gets even tenser.
Yeah.
And this isn't him. This is him literally just trying to get ready to throw it. And he's been stopped because he's.
I think his back wheel might be
on the line.
On the line, we can't see from here.
I'm just trying to lean forward. No, I can't see it either. But those who are on stream, you might be able to. No, he's.
Not sure what's happening here, because if his chair is inside the box, it's not a penalty or retraction.
Looks like the referee's trying to add time back on to. That's it. Time is being added back on, so.
That's a shame.
I'm thinking. Turns out that he wasn't.
Yeah.
And it happens. Our referees are volunteers, and every now and then they do. But as you said, is when you're that close, you're able to stop, and there's no material change to the game. Obviously, Aaron's got to get his head back in.
And his accuracy was very good. It was just too strong. And
It was, yeah.
Yeah. He was down to 4 seconds, so it would have been, the pressure was on him to throw. So that first red was the money ball. So that takes. The referees there just making suggestions about to the assistant for Louise to where the ball is on the side of the court there to make sure she grabs it.
Yep. And we just got to look there from the referee, and I know the referees when they come onto the show court, I think it adds a certain dimension to their anxiety because they know
we don't want to make a mistake, do we?
That's it. So I think there was just a little look over our way, going, "Oh crap, that's right. This is being
televised. Maybe I shouldn't have penalised him." But it didn't change the end result.
No, it genuinely didn't. No. And as you say, is that move to stop the ball before it did change is the fairest way to deal with that. Yep.
Yeah. And it was dealt with fairly by giving extra time.
Yep.
So it's a match of 4 ends.
That's it.
3 have been completed.
And Louise has now got her final 6 balls, and this is a close game because it's still possible for Louise to actually draw on this one.
Yes, with 6 balls.
But you did call it early in the first end, didn't you? So let's see. I think this ball from Aaron is going to be the telltale ball, right? If he can control the jack on this one, then he's home.
Yeah, I think if he could get one in front, even if it's not close to the jack.
Yeah.
It's a psychological thing. If the ball is in front of the jack and blocking it, plays on their mind. So how do I get it closer? And you would have noticed the Aaron's sports assistant was lining his chair up for him, so we'll make sure that the chair is facing the the jack so that they're not throwing across their body.
Mm-hmm.
So ideally he can just throw his arm straight forward.
What's the advantage then in not throwing across your body?
So he's if you can keep your arm straight and at the target, it's better than trying to throw across your body.
Right.
And that would be for all of us.
Because you got more accuracy.
Absolutely, looking straight ahead.
Right. And in fact, I've got a direct line here, the way I'm looking, and that was a great line, but just not enough in it.
Yeah, you'd think that would have been closer from where we're looking at it.
But there wasn't enough in it, was there? Yeah. It's a very similar shot, and he's hit his own ball.
Yeah, so everything's coming out nice and straight. So,
is it time for a little bit of a change in chair position? What would you be coaching him?
No,
you'd
I would
leave it?
Leave it the same.
Yeah.
But I would be trying to get him to forget about the jack.
Right.
And just aim between the white and the blue.
Right.
And that enables him to roll down the side. We can't ask him to just throw it accurately straight at the jack, because the jack is blocked. But it's the natural reaction is to throw it at the jack.
At the jack, yeah. Yep. How long does it take to get an athlete to think more broadly then? Is that something that comes after 1 or 2 years? I'm kind of curious, yeah.
Oh, a long time. So.
Oh, and he's done the same shot?
Same shot,
yep.
Yeah. So
with the same result?
Yeah. So there was a match earlier. I won't tell you who he is, but he's related.
Yep.
The head come off and the pumpkin went on. It was a long end, and it's about just getting closer to the jack. You don't have to hit the jack, and so that's after 20 odd years of playing Boccia. So it doesn't matter. It takes a while.
Right.
Call room open.
Yeah, nice shot. So all of these shots have been straight, and that's a good sign for him going forward with his Boccia.
But he's on this end. He's a few balls down now, right? Oh, that could have been a game changer if it had just pulled up there.
Quite a hard ball.
Yeah. But it was a beautiful line, right?
Oh,
that line couldn't have been better. Eh? Was heading just to, and that ball of Aaron's managed to block 2 of his balls, and now it's got in the way of one of Louise's.
Yes. So Louise has got a straight shot at the jack.
And that means she's got an opening there, right? She can see the jack.
We call it a tunnel.
Tunnel, right, okay. And that's where that was headed straight
the
tunnel. It just didn't get into the tunnel. Now, does this make it harder for Louise because she's actually got one now sitting there?
It will probably make it harder for her because she'll be focusing on the jack.
Which she has to do because she needs points if she's to try and draw the game. Yeah.
And if you look at the way the game is, he's holding 1 and Louise only got the one ball left. So,
you were right.
But for someone that's just started, those last six balls were quite good.
You're happy with those?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. And Aaron's got an option now of throwing off. Do you think he'll do that, or take the point, take the win, or think he'll be looking for
There's
maximising?
Probably no danger to him to throw because it'll be hard for him to knock a blue up closer than that red that he's got there.
Gotcha, right. So it's basically a no-regret situation.
No, you might as well have a go at it.
Yeah. Because points can count later, can't they?
Yeah, and it could be a count back if all wins are the same.
And so that could make the difference between him going through or not going through if he's basically got the same number of wins.
Same
is
number
that right?
of wins, they do a for and against. Yeah.
Right. So in this early stage of the competition, it's important to
get as many.
Yeah.
If you're winning or if you're losing, to not concede too many too.
Right.
Yeah, good effort.
Yep. So that's all balls are played,
Yeah.
and now we're waiting for the referee's final score.
1 red.
1 red.
Makes it a final score of 4 red to 0 blue. So those two players will come off court and they'll be wrecked. They're emotionally and they're drained. The effort that they put in to be able to throw the ball.
Well, Aaron's come up a bit closer to us, and I think he's looking like that. He's looking like he's ready for.
It's effort for them.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I might be reading too much meaning into it. But Louise is looking like she enjoyed that.
Absolutely, she's got a lovely smile on her
Oh,
face.
look at him.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, yeah.
It's new friendships that are made.
Yep.
New contacts.
And lovely shake of the hands there, and acknowledgement of each other that that was an enjoyable and a fair game.
Yes, yeah, no, it was very good.
Oh, the TD's been called over. Well, is there some last-minute drama on this game, John? It's technical. If it's a technical director,
that's what the technical director's job is to make us think what's going on. But I don't think there's anything serious. It's just.
Well, you can certainly, those are online. You can see exactly what the players on and the athletes on court can see. So this is the Boccia BCMS, the Boccia Competition Management System. It's new. This is new for us. This is the first year we're using it at the Boccia Australia National Titles, and it means everyone is looking at exactly the same version of the scorecard. I think we're seeing something. I'm seeing up there a red and a blue screen that's got no numbers on it. So
yeah, so they've got some technical issues
there,
but it doesn't change the result, and
no.
It'll be just a signing off. But no, having the system now, it's people in their homes, like people back in Queensland, are following the matches. They can see the scoring.
Yep.
That's live. It's certainly a great addition to for Boccia.
Well, Louise says her proudest moment was playing in the state championships, and I'm going to assume that was the most recent South Australian state championships. And we also asked her, does she have a lucky charm or a lucky routine? And she says, all my friends and family support are my lucky charm. I feel very fortunate. So I think there's a spirit there in Louise that we hopefully are going to see her for many years to come.
No, that's wonderful. So having a chat about probably comparing notes about whose shot was better than all that technical stuff. Looks like it's been worked out.
That's why we have the technical director, who's the ultimate authority. We've got a head referee and a technical director, and between them, they are the ultimate authority on everything that happens.
Just sit back and relax.
That's it. Well, I don't know if we always have relaxing moments, because sometimes it can be quite nail-biting, can't it?
Absolutely.
And that's what we love about the sport.
Yeah, some of the matches become so close, and if you comes right down to the last shot. But it's given this match has given people that are out there in the community an opportunity to see that those that are not playing sport in the community, here's an opportunity for them
Yep.
to do it.
Yep.
It's anybody can play boccia, and if you can't throw, then the ramps
that's right.
come into play.
And it's not just throwing, but we've got players who move the ball with their feet, and in fact we've got I think I've seen a Portuguese athlete who's just extraordinary to see the accuracy that he's able to achieve with his feet.
Yeah, and the thing with classification, if you kick the ball, you're automatically a BC2.
Is that right?
Yep.
Ah.
So when there's so it's handy if you kick the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't see many of them because it's not easy.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. But I didn't realise that you're automatically.
Well, yeah, so in that classification
Yep.
with CP and whatever, if you were, it means that you, I may have got that wrong. It might
No, I think that was in my head.
Yeah, I was just thinking whether if you're a 2 and you kick, you become a 1. It was brought about because in teams events, where you would have 3 BC2s. I think I got that wrong. That if you had a kicker, then that you have to have a BC1 in your teams for international play, but you don't see it very often.
All right, John, I think our
time's up.
Our time is up. All right, thanks everyone for watching. We'll be back shortly with the next round of the Boccia Australian National Titles 2025.
Welcome back to coverage of the Boccia New South Wales National, Boccia Australia. You have to forgive me, my home state.
I was going to say this. A bit parochial there.
Boccia Australia National titles for 2025. Well, it is the last round of the day, so you'll have to forgive me.
That's right.
We're finishing early because apparently there's some important football match or something.
Yeah, it's called the Canberra Raiders, the National Rugby League, but it's not as important as this game of boccia going on right now.
So we'll focus on that.
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay, we've got Jason Sade, 503 that you see there. Jason comes from Victoria, playing in the BC5 classification. Minna Blaney, 505 that you see there, all the way from the southern island of Tasmania. Both experienced players. Minna probably a bit more than Jason, but this will be a great game, I'm sure.
Yeah, look, as far as rankings are concerned, Jason's ranked 2nd and Minna's ranked 7th. Yep. But really, at the end of the day, there will be very little between these two.
That's right. And Jason's just played, I would say, the perfect first ball.
He'll be very happy if he plays like that for the rest of the game.
Yes, yeah. Actually, he's been taunting me because I normally play against him. And he's been saying, when are you going to come give me a game? When are you going to come and give me a game?
Well, if he plays like that, you probably don't want to get on the court, do you?
That's right. Minna's put in another
good response.
She does need to probably try and get down the side now to get closer to the jack than that blue ball. I don't know what she's like with the draw shot. We'll find out. Referee is Kevin Exton, all the way from New Zealand. Nice to have our Kiwi cousins over.
They have their national titles soon too, don't they? Coming up.
They might do. It's around about this time of the year. Yeah. His daughter Lillian is playing here, and Kevin, an international referee, I think, and well respected, as are all referees. Minna having a little bit of trouble getting down the side there, but she's certainly making it difficult for Jason to score any more points.
Yeah, look, she looks like she's actually setting that head up reasonably well. If she can just push one of hers up, she'll then have a few in front.
Yeah, that blue ball that we see just behind the red ball, if she could knock that in,
yep,
that would be excellent. Manoeuvring in her chair there to make sure that she's making the use of every millimetre that she's got in that player's box. Her wheels can't be touching or over any of the lines. And in those big power chairs, it's often hard to work out, particularly where your back wheels are. But she's doing well there. Taking a couple of breaths. No, not quite enough oomph on that one. Okay. All blue balls are played. Time now for Jason to see if he can make more than 1 point on this end. The scoring works, the more balls you can get closer to the jack than your opponent is your score. So Jason at the moment is holding 1, but I'm sure he will try to get more. If he can get ahead on this end, going into the first of the 4 ends, with a good healthy score on the board, it sets you up pretty well for the rest of the game.
Yeah. And he's got plenty of time. He's got 2.5 minutes left.
Yep.
So plenty of time to come up and fulfil his strategy, whatever that might be now, given the way the balls are positioned.
Yep. Needs to use probably a harder ball or put more arm behind it. Let's see what he does. Bit of both.
Yep. Look to push up, which he did.
Yep. Maybe he can get that closer ball in a little past that blue ball and get closer to the jack. He's trying, but
it's really starting to look blocked up there now, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's going to be very hard now.
He's going to throw those off, I think. Don't think he can improve.
Yep. So a very fast first end there. Played very quickly from both players. Both had, Jason had 2 minutes left and Minna not much less, minute 50. 1 for red. So Jason goes into the second end, 1 up.
Wow, you didn't want to blink, did you?
No,
It was
bang,
over.
bang, bang. Yeah. That's what I say about BC5s. As I might have said to you before, I'm biased, being a BC5 myself, but it's exciting play. Yep. Ball's being picked up by coaches. Minna's coach having a bit of a word with her, maybe a bit of advice on maybe slowing down a little bit, thinking a little bit more. I don't know. The coaches know their players more than I do, so. Jason looking like he's dressed for the climate here in Canberra.
And it is a bit chilly outside today.
So they tell me. I haven't been brave enough to pop outside. We're nice and snug here in the basketball and netball centre at the Australian Institute of Sport. But the car is outside and so is the hotel. So. Okay. The second end, the jack is played by the blue player, which is Minna Blaney from Tasmania, and she opts to go straight down the middle of the court. And a pretty good ball all round.
Yeah, Jason can see enough of that to get in there, but that's a well-played initial ball.
Yeah, she would have liked that to have been further around in front of the jack.
Yep.
From the player's perspective. But it's close and good place to start. Jason needs to go down the right-hand side of the blue ball from our position, which he's done. Just glanced off it.
Yeah. And interesting too, if you watch Jason, each ball that he picks up, you see him there giving it a bit of a rub, making sure that it's as round as possible so that it rolls as straight as possible, which he's done beautifully.
That worked beautifully for him.
Yeah. And it's an important part of the game. I mean, these balls do slightly lose their shape and therefore their ability to roll straight. So, you know, wherever you can, give yourself the advantage to ensure that that rolls as straight as possible.
So obviously the fact that Jason's still playing means that the blue ball is still closer than the red ball.
It just needs a tap up.
Yep. Whichever ball is closest to the jack, the other colour plays until they run out of balls. That's the shot Jason needed, I think.
And luckily that was the shot because that was his last one.
Yep, lucky last. It's amazing how often the last ball is the one that decides things. I don't know whether people put extra concentration when they're throwing that last ball. Minna coming up to have a look at how she might winkle her way onto the jack and being one down is important too. She can get on the board here as well, not to give the first two ends away. Not that that would be the end of the day. If it was only one apiece, she'd be down two, and then we've still got two ends to go. But at the moment, I'm sure she's looking to at least even this up, if not go ahead. Yep, 2.5 minutes left on the clock. These players get 3.5 minutes in total to play all of their 6 balls in this classification. She could maybe come with a bit of power in between those 2 red balls in front of the jack, split them apart and roll into it.
Which she did. Maybe not quite hard enough, but
yep. Still trying just to wedge those 2 balls apart and roll through the gap. That blue ball that's in front of the jack from our point of view may come into play now because she's moved that back and moved the jack back as well.
just looks like a wall from here, doesn't it?
It
really?
does. Yes.
You just can't see a way of getting any shot in there, but I'm sure Minna will make a great effort.
Gee, they're playing quickly, aren't they?
Aren't they? And you know what? I'm going to put you on the spot here, Phil. What's the score going to be? Like you're looking at that head from here. What does it look like?
I would say 1-red.
1-red. Okay. Let's have a look and see. Remembering that we're sitting 7 metres away from that head there.
Yep.
And on a totally different angle, so it could be anything. But
you're probably seeing better through the camera shot. And now we've got a referee in the way too.
So it's close.
Yep.
So you got a chance of being right, Phil?
50-50.
50-50, yeah.
So what's referee Exton going to decide here? One to red. So halfway through the game, as we are very suddenly, 1 each.
No,
I'm sorry. 2 to Jason, yep. Again, that problem with telling blue from red. I'm not colourblind, I'm just, I don't know what's happening to me at this competition. I'm just always picking the wrong colour.
it's because you're not playing.
That would be it. I'm looking at it from the wrong side.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you're a spectator and or a commentator.
Yes.
Not a player.
Yep.
It's always interesting too to see how the players have made it into the game. I think we've spoken about this before. A lot of the younger ones have come through school programs and all the rest of it. Jason actually was introduced to it by his physio.
Is that right?
Yeah. And a lot of physios and therapists do try and use sport if they can as part of their program, and Boccia's becoming ever more popular in that. And it's been a couple of years. Jason's been playing for a few years now, and that's how he got into the game.
Interesting. Yeah, I've played against Jason a couple of times, and he's a really fun fellow. He's really dry humour. He says something, then about 5 minutes later you laugh because you're weak.
You finally got it.
Yeah,
you finally got it.
Okay, he's put his jack out roughly at about 5 metres there. Here comes the first ball, all important first ball. Not too bad. The ball's still open for Minna though. Minna Blaney from Tasmania. I love their new T-shirts. They're really classy.
So for anybody thinking of getting into boccia as well, don't think that it's necessarily a long process. I mean, Jason's been doing it for a couple of years, but he's already won a gold medal in the pairs in the New South Wales state title. So that was no mean feat.
Yep. Very nice Minna. Yeah. There's still no conclusive hold on the jack though. Really need somebody to get a ball in front and touching or very close to the jack before the game really would start to develop. Jason's trying to get down that side. I'd like to see him move over to the right-hand side of the box as we look at it.
Right.
There's probably a good 30 centimetres there where he could improve his line onto the jack. Can't think of everything though, can you?
No, and there is a lot to think about. That's
well
shot.
done.
Yep.
That's the shot.
And he's left himself with one ball at the end if needed as well to either add or to take back the shot if that's the case.
Clean things up if he has to. Yep. So what can Minna do now? There are quite a few red balls in her way by the look of it.
And she really does need to get on the board on this end, doesn't she? She really does need to score here. Yes, she could minimise it. If it was only one, she'd still be in the game.
Yep.
But I'm sure she would much prefer to pick up one or two as well to make it a bit closer and come into the last end, even Stevens.
Yeah, I always feel if I'm 3 down, coming into the last end, I've got a battle on my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. Yep, those red balls are going to be a problem for her, I think. Yeah, she's checking that front wheel. Good idea. The referee looking at it very hungrily there, waiting to pounce and impose penalties. I shouldn't say that about referees. I sometimes think they get a bit bored and they like to inject some excitement into the game. Oh yes,
that's a good shot.
What a shot.
Whether it's done the business or not, I don't know.
Yeah, hard for us to see from here. Blue to play, so red is still closer.
Oof. Oh. It's a shame.
Yeah, great shot though. Great shot. Referee having a good look from overhead. Blue still to play, so red is still closest.
Well, from where we're sitting, it looks like red's a toucher.
It does, doesn't it?
So,
yeah.
So if it's not, it's awfully close.
Yeah, blue must be touching her, more touching. Unfortunately, it doesn't go like that. If anything's touching, it's touching. Yeah, good idea, Minna. Come up and have a look. See exactly what has to be done. Where you can get through the mess of balls in the front and pick up the jack.
Yeah, and this end's a little bit too far to be lobbing a ball straight at the jack, isn't it, really?
Yeah. I can lob up to 3 metres, maybe 4 metres if I'm willing to do my shoulder an injury.
Yeah, I was going to say irreparable damage, but you know, it is a sport and you should do everything you possibly can to win.
To win, yep.
Just couldn't reach.
No, I'd say she's these last few balls have been soft ones.
Yeah, absolutely. It did not look like it was rolling far.
She would have been using her harder balls to get up onto that jack. But hopefully they're there to stop Jason getting any more balls with the one ball that he's got left.
And also he doesn't want to give it away.
No.
So he could potentially, throw it off, or, as we would say in lawn bowls, put it in your pocket, put it away, and just leave it alone. But
he's done that. Yep. Wise move.
There you are. He's only been playing 2 years, and he's wise enough to know that. So clearly, there's some experience there, and he's been in this position many times before.
Yes, he has. I'm sure.
Knows not to throw it away.
And that can actually be something that coaches need to train people for, to know when to not throw your next ball. We do that a little bit up in the Hunter where I coach.
Well, I see on the information sheet on Jason as well that he does even mention you, Phil.
Does he?
He does.
Is it nice what he says?
It is nice that you've often given him tips and advice. So he's clearly heeded those because he's doing a good job here.
So I taught him everything he knows.
Well, I'm not sure he'd necessarily give you all the credit, but he's clearly given you some.
Yeah.
So he's won 3 ends in a row, 1 a time, 3 up. And as you said, rightfully, going into the 4th end, knowing you got to, you got a battle.
Job to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
But it's not impossible. Apart from it.
No, that's right. Game we played earlier, somebody scored 4 points on the last end and went on to win the game.
Yep. So if you're in this position, Phil, but do you change your tactic? Do you change now? Have you seen enough of your opponent to know? Given that Minna's going to have control of the jack as well, do you change things up, or do you go with what you've always done?
Am I Minna or Jason?
You're Minna, because you need the 3, if not more.
I think certainly if you've got the jack, you would put the jack in your best position to hold the jack. the one you've always been training at.
Yep.
The thing you don't want to do is to miss the jack and let Jason get a hold of it, because then you've just got a really hard fight on your hands to clear that ball from in front.
Well, we know that Minna, the first time she had the jack, she went straight down the middle.
Yep.
Let's see if she does that again, or does she change it up a bit? No, she's doing the same. So that's clearly her. She's gone a touch longer.
Yep.
Probably another metre onto the last. So maybe she sees something there in either what she can do or what she doesn't believe Jason can do as far as that distance is concerned.
Minna and I have played a few games over the years too. Actually, the first time I met Minna, we were in the dining hall at the Sport and Rec camp in Narrabeen, and she came into breakfast and knocked a table over on me.
And then said, "Hello, I'm Minna."
Yeah, and we've been friends ever since.
Oh, she was disappointed with that first shot.
Yeah, she would be. Although not a real great shot from Jason either. Maybe they're just... Sometimes you just lose a little bit of concentration.
Yeah, look, we're
deep into the game.
Yeah, and we're in the fourth game, or they might have played multiple games today as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
much better approach shot there. Yeah. Important shot for Jason, this one. Not quite making it. But if he can close the access to that jack off from Minna, I think he's got the game won.
Yeah, so he's looking to limit any damage that might be done here rather than trying to gain any more shots, would you say?
Yep. He'd even be happy to give Minna that one point there.
Oh, I think happy's a bit strong.
We're never happy to have to give away a point, but yeah, it's doable still.
Sure. That's a better ball than you think, isn't it, really, from a blocking perspective?
Yep, when you look at the angle from Minna to the jack, that last ball is putting in quite a block on it.
That is a very good
and that one just seals it.
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
Beautiful ball there from Jason.
It's gone from one down to at least one up. Probably looks like two from here.
I think at least two. Yeah.
So Minna has 2 minutes 45 seconds still on the clock, so plenty of time. It's got 4 balls remaining, so still opportunity.
Yep.
Would you just look to draw this?
I think that's probably the best option. I would come down on the right hand side through the penalty box. I think. Yeah.
It's an easy game from here, though.
Yes. I'm finding this this competition much easier sitting here.
It's a lot easier on the body for you, isn't it?
It is. And on the temperament too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably really the damage done there, isn't it? Got 2 left. It really needs to come up with something.
And still 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, plenty of time to think about it.
Sometimes though, I certainly don't like to wait too long. I get a certain rhythm going, and if I stop and make myself
slow down. Yeah.
I tend to lose what I did have. Now this one, it didn't get past.
So unless something unusual happens,
yes,
that looks like a couple to Jason from where we sit, which would just extend his lead.
Yes. You may be tempted to put a couple more balls in. Does he have balls?
No, he's done.
Right. Yeah, so those 2, be able to tuck those under his belt in case he needs a for and against when they're sorting out the quarterfinals and semi-finals. The refereeing indicating the balls and their relationship to the jack. Players then go back to their boxes, and the referee will tell them the score. They have to go back into their correct boxes, though.
Without knocking each other
Yes.
out of the way. Always played in good spirits, so you can see both smiling.
Right. 2 to red. Yeah. Great game. Well done to both Minna Blaney from Tasmania and Jason Sade from Victoria. Yeah. Hands shaken. So now they move up to the front to check out the BCMS screen and make sure they agree with all things that have been registered there from the game, especially the score. But first the referee has to check all the balls to make sure that they haven't been tampered with in any way or no damage has occurred to them during the game. All this done initially, of course, in the call room before you come out, but a final check just being done by Kevin Exton before declaring the score.
Yes, and for those that haven't competed in the call room, they come in. That's 35 minutes prior to the game, and all their equipment. If you're a ramper, obviously you've got to come in with your ramp. You've got to come in with all the equipment you're going to go onto the court with. Balls are checked, certified as legal, and then you are not able to leave the call room for any reason.
No, if you've forgotten something.
Too bad.
You can't go back out into
including your coach.
Yes.
If your coach hasn't come in with you,
yep.
When they close the gate, the coach doesn't make the court. So
That's right.
It is important to make sure you've not only got your equipment, but your personnel with you at the same time.
Yep. I had a situation once where one of our players forgot the box that he puts his balls, the boccia balls in, and came into the call room without that and ended up having to use his hat to store the boccia balls in.
Just one extra thing to think about whilst you're trying to play in a competition.
Yep. Yeah. I always tell the players I coach to just stop at the gate into the call room and check, have you got everything? Have you got anything that you don't need?
Yes.
Leave that behind.
Yes.
That last check before you go in.
And of course the penalties are quite significant if you do have a ball that does not meet the standard, in as much as that ball is taken away from you
and not available for the rest of the competition.
For the rest of the tournament, not just that game, but the rest of the tournament. So unless you have a plethora of balls that you brought with you to the competition, you could very well be playing with only 5 balls, which is a distinct disadvantage. So
it is
important to make sure your equipment's all within legal limits.
Okay, so Jason and Minna leaving the court now. Jason Sade from Victoria, winning 5-0 against Minna Blaney from Tasmania. Excellent game, really good to see. And that's our final game for today, because we have to make way in the car park for people who are coming to just a more important football game than average, they tell me.
That's right. And
my grandson, who's a Raiders fan, is very adamant that this is the game of the season.
Okay, well then we'd probably best get out of here then.
Yeah. So with that, we'll thank our partners from Boccia Australia. Thanks to Drake Maddox, to Spark Events, and to Australian TV Media Group for their assistance with bringing you the 2025 Boccia Australia national titles. Never fear though, we'll be back tomorrow. First game starts at 9 o'clock. Hope you can be with us. If you can't, you can always catch up afterwards by going to the Boccia Australia website, and there's a link there to the games that have already been played yesterday, and in a short period of time the games from today, so you can always sit and watch Boccia anywhere that you are. Thank you, John Adler, for joining me in commentary again.
Always a pleasure, Phil.
I'm sure we'll do it again before the competition's over.
I suspect I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah. My name's Phil Bates. It's been lovely to have you along, come and enjoy some boccia with us tomorrow. Bye for now.